Who was on the chat? Who was in it? Who was in the chat? Said they could hear Jill Scott one, and I appreciate that. Let me see. Let's see if I can get the chat over here. Let's see. What's up, everybody? Happy Friday. Welcome to my live stream. We're gonna do something a little different so we can get ready for the next big thing. Shout outs to DistroKid for sponsoring this live stream. Go to distrokid.com/VIP/Sarah2ill. The link's in the description. There is an extra special discount this week for Memorial Week, an extra 45% off. I would check it out. If you don't know what DistroKid is basically a place you as an independent artist should be uploading and distributing your music. You can release music anytime you want to. It goes on many streaming platforms. They collect the music, or they collect the music, or they collect the money off the royalties from the music, from the master's portion. So, it's really dope. So if you haven't done it yet and you haven't released any music yet, it's your time. Get a nice discount code. The link's in the description. This is my DistroKid. My last release. I actually came out with music on Wednesday with Epidemic Sound, but I'm still an independent artist. I still release my own music. And we're releasing a bunch of music. Even released this cover that you hear right now. Through DistroKid, it's right here. You know what's up. Chillin' Poolside came out a few weeks ago. It's been really cool, and I made like a cool little music video. I'm getting really in touch with DaVinci Resolve. DaVinci Resolve is fire. If you haven't used it, there's a free version. There's a paid version where you don't have to pay a subscription for the rest of your life. But it has almost everything like Final Cut Pro, Premiere, After, I don't know. But I made my own music video, and actually now that I think about it, DistroKid has an option where I can upload music videos. I may have to go ahead and do that. But that was kind of like an experiment. I think I want to get more serious. I want to have more, I'm creating a system where basically when I release a song, of course I'm releasing like promotions to promote it, but I want to make real music videos. I want to get back into like how we were making music videos, or how people would make music videos with the music. Even if it's just for us to express ourselves, not to really like, there's no MTV or TRL 106 in Park anymore, but we do have our own distribution via social media, YouTube, DistroKid. So my next single is called I Know a Place, that comes out, I believe, the first week of June. So that gives me some time to make like a little music video. I can upload it. Yeah, so it's upload video, upload music, so I can go ahead and do that as well. So if you haven't done it yet, you should. And in fact, I'm taking it to this next level this past week. Hold on. Bruh. Hold on. Yeah, hand claps for me. Hand claps for me. I opened up my own record label. Yeah. My own publishing, my own media company. Doing a lot of behind the scenes stuff. So I get to come through DistroKid. I was doing things through one brand. I'm gonna just separate them, have my own label for distributing my own music. You know, and then we're signing up for PRO publishing and getting these deals, and created a media company for publishing. So I did that. I've been working on that. So I'm excited to kind of just go through and update all my stuff, including what's on DistroKid as well. And if you are part of my Patreon, we've been talking about it behind the scenes, a little bit more in detail. So if you guys want to kind of just get some more insight of that, or you have any questions, put it in the chat right now. This is the best time to ask me questions about any of this stuff, because it's important. Listen, I almost made the biggest mistake, and I have to like, I almost made the biggest mistake when I went through all this process. Didn't know, but I'm grateful that I was able to, my intuition was like, wait, something's off. These are some like hidden gems that no one talks about. And I have to figure out, how can I tell people? Do people care? Are we just making music as a hobby, or are we actually like creating businesses? For those that really are making businesses, LLCs, reach out to me. I have some insight on some things that you just don't make the same mistake I was about to. But I avoided it. It's kind of embarrassing. I was able to avoid it. Anyways, that being said, I'm encouraging you to, you know, if you enjoy making music, you want to make money from it, then go ahead and publish your music, do the research, open a business, open a record label for yourself at least, and, you know, have everything documented, registered, so you can make your money and everything's, you know, tracked and all that stuff. So, hold on, I just saw something come in. Boy Blaze 2002. Thank you so much for the love, for the super chat. Said with all the trash going in the country right now, I'm so glad music it's a therapeutic thing for me. I can't imagine a world without music. Same. It's like there's so many bad things happening. You know, there'd be such a deep void in my life. Music heals wounds more effective than time. Listen, you're so right. I don't know if you guys seen the Bob Marley documentary. It's on Tubi. I think you can watch it for free. One of the most beautiful things that I saw was seeing Bob Marley get on stage after he got shot, because he left Jamaica because people were trying to shoot him and kill him. It was beautiful for that. He came back. Everybody was trying not to have war and stuff for a day or two because Bob Marley's back. If Bob comes back, we'll not have war. And boom, he's on stage. Everyone's having a good time. The two leaders that are having issues and beef, he brings them up on stage and he makes them hold hands as he's like in between, like just dancing and singing. Like, he's just like, hold hands, nigga. Hold hands. Cause all this war stuff, hold hands. We're gonna talk about one love, all right? all right, Jah be with you. Bob Marley was about that life. He would, with the music brought these two leaders that were beefing together that hold hands on stage. It's just, anything's possible, especially with music. What we're going through, I think music can definitely help heal us more than we can even think, so thank you so much, Boy Blaze, 2002. Is it already? Boom. Okay, cool. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And we're gonna listen to some music today. And I released some music this week. Hopefully, you've been releasing music as well. What is that? I don't. That's not my normal thing. That must be a tick. That must be a oh, is that like a, is that a TikTok? I'm on TikTok as well, okay? We got Jay in the house. If you on TikTok, go to youtube.com/Terra2ill. I started the YouTube channel. I'm at 1,500 subs. Thanks so much for the tips. Trying to stay consistent. Just keep going, keep glowing and growing and blowing, and just you just put the ball in the hoop. Put the ball in the hoop. Shout out to Nova for being here. I appreciate you coming, being the first here. Shout out to North Carolina. Let's see. Young Shazzy. What's up? Drop in the chat your top 3 plugins right now. There's so many. I'm trying to figure out if I missed any. There's been like, there's like a new tape machine. There's like, hold on. What's this? Is it ELYY9C? Thank you for the super chat. Enjoy your videos. I think about getting into sampling, but not sure. You motivate me to do it. Thank you. Do you have any suggestions for equipment for someone wanting to reveal, and get into it? Yes, I have a lot of tips. I think like you should just, first of all, thank you so much for coming through and watching my videos. Thanks for the super chats. I think the best advice that I could say right now is to get something, whatever it is, whether it is you learning Logic Pro, Ableton Live, or if it's like a MPC or SP404 or Machine. There's going to be some type of resource out there whether it is the actual manual, video courses, master classes, one-to-one sessions or whatnot, or just really just applying yourself to it, like master the heck out of it. So whatever your budget allows. You know, if you don't have a big budget, now we have the MPC sample, which is perfect. And you know, there's so many different types of MPCs now. And the MPC sample is just, it's like $4.99. Now we have like, I think the MPC key 37 now is $6.99 or something like that. And then you have the MPC 1 Plus, and then you have the Live, and then you have the XL, and then you have the Machine, and then you have the Move, you have the Push. Whatever it is, just get it and master it. And you know, make the most out of it. Get your money's worth. If you've learned everything, you've made some beats on it, you made a beat tape or something, and you don't like it, sell it. Use that money for something else. I think the biggest thing anybody could do is buy something. Like for an example, I spent my tax refund money on a machine. The Machine MK2, the white one, which was nice, but it would sit there and collect dust for a long time until I kind of made the decision in my mind, I'm going to master this. And I actually will watch, shout out to Busy Works Beats, because I would watch his videos. He would make videos on Fruity Loops, and then I would translate it into Machine, because there was not a lot of Machine videos at the time. It wouldn't stop me. I was like, okay, whatever he's doing, I could try to figure out how to do it over here. You know what I'm saying? So, let's see this. I mastered it, and then I was able to help other people out. And then I got to a point, And then I got to a point where everything, I kind of outgrew it, and I learned Ableton in school. And then that's been really dope as a DAW. But as a sampler, loving the MPC more and more each day. Love the SP44. They all have their own thing. I don't like to limit myself, so you shouldn't either. So, but just take one thing at a time and master it. So that would be my advice. I appreciate y'all also vibing to the music before the live stream. Let's feed my dog. I have to feed her in 11 minutes, so. She's over there. Let me make sure. Lucy, sit down. Sit. Good. She sits in this chair to help her digest her food. It's called a Bailey's chair. Anyways, what's up, Andrew Moo? A Major Keys, thanks for coming through. Thank you so much again for the super chat. LYY9C. You have a password for your username. It says, thank you. Yeah, I think I need to get an equipment and commit. I play guitar, and the best thing to do is get better to just play. Exactly. I'm literally like that right now with the guitar. Like I've told myself, because I've recently just traded a guitar, and I really wanted an acoustic guitar, but I told myself you have to get lessons before you buy any more gear and master what you already have. So make commitments to yourself, make contracts with yourself, deals, follow through, So, but don't overspend money. I think like the first couple of beat machines, you spend like maybe around, $699 is normal, like the machines, $700, $800, no more than $1,000. It's kind of like cameras. You're like, you can spend a lot of money on cameras, but you can also still get a good camera for in the $500 or $600 range. You know what I'm saying? So, but good luck to you. Wishing you the best on your sampling journey, and watch some of my videos. Got a lot of cool videos on sampling, just having fun. And there's so many different videos, different cool techniques out there on YouTube as well. So Let's read through the comments real quick. I am doing a MIDI player with chord stems. Someone could tell a crazy option for add to it. Wait, I'm doing a MIDI player with chords, drum. Someone can tell me a crazy option for add to it. I don't know. Re-say the sentence. Try again. What's up? Is it Caitlin? Thank you so much for coming through. Let's read through the chat. Billy's in the house. Phil Wills in the house. I am EG Beats is in the house. Tone. Is it Tone? No. So it feels a lot lonely to produce alone with no rappers to throw a verse on when you're still 18. I don't need no rappers to rap on. You don't need no rappers on your beat. And if you need a rapper, you're 18. If you're, I don't understand. You must be in high school. In high school, everybody's a rapper. You don't know one rapper? You got one homie. You need one homie that's in the cafeteria. You ain't got a macaroni and cheese man back there? You ain't got yourself a B-Rabbit? There's always a B-Rabbit at the school cafeteria. Back in my day, if I needed a rapper, there's plenty. Everybody should, you're 18. You can go outside, go to the outside the cafeteria, stand for 2 seconds. I promise you can find a rapper. Just start playing your beats. Put a sign up, freestyle. You're gonna find 5 people walk past you. I guarantee you. You're in the stage of your life, everybody's making music. Hopefully, I don't know what's going on with y'all generation. Back in my day, people was in the cafeteria. People was having the spoon, like, oh shit! Come on, ain't nobody doing that no more. So I might need to go back and look into the LLC, make sure it's still legit. Yeah. I mean, are you paying for it every year? Yeah, that would let you know. And you're paying for it. If you're not, it's probably not in good status. Who knows? I don't know. Joe finally got an ASR. It's an ASR 10, an X. There's also like an ASR 10 plugin now. There's like plugins for everything now. Next week, I don't even know. At this point, everything exists. But congratulations, Joe, for getting your ASR 10 or your ASR, whatever you got. So, oh God, I took some edibles. Oh no, it's not weird. Do your thing. You do your thing. My top 3 plugins, Omnisphere. I've actually never used Omnisphere before, surprisingly. RC20, that's solid. And 40's very own, those drums are really good. Honorable Mission, it's a free plugin I use for my bass lines. I love it. What is it? I use the free ones. Hey, that's what you gotta do at first. You gotta use your free plugins. I was never a person that would crack plugins at all. Some people do that, but there's a lot of free plugins. Stock plugins, I used to use stock plugins back in the day. By the way, I got the MPC Live 3 on order. I just got to send Sweetwater the bread. I'll have it by July. I can't wait. Finally, let's go. I think that's amazing. You're such an inspiration. Been inspired by your career for years. Thanks for the vibes and mirror to what's possible for women in music, especially as a producer and vibe curator. Hey, thank you so much, TFO. She made the beat. I appreciate the love. I really do. Alicia Keys recently said a quote. Here, I have it here. I love you, Alicia, but let me put you on blast real quick. And this is the thing, we don't have a choice on whether we're born a woman or a man. It just is what it is. I just happen to be in it. I honestly think most industries are male dominated in general. Alicia Keys said the music industry remains a boys' club and women are not given an open door. And I put in the comments, I own the house, the lock, and the keys, okay? Alicia Keys, you may just have the keys. I own the house, the lock, and the keys. I just opened up my own record label, honey. I'm not waiting for, I'm not getting in that. Why would I go to that house? Why would I go to that house if they don't want me in that house? Last time I checked, I'm highly educated, and I could do. If they could do it, I could do it. I could do it better. What we waiting for? What was the whole point? I get record labels back then. Now, you don't really need anybody. You just need to show up. You pull up and show out. Bug Tank, thanks for everything you've done to be an inspiration to this guy. Thank you so much. I appreciate the super chats. Bug Tank, interesting name. And shout out to Alicia Keys. She's been a huge inspiration for me, but also I understand what she's saying because a lot of very male-dominated industry, but I never really thought about it. I just was making music, and I don't really look at people as competition. If anything, I'm my own competition. So I just try to get better for myself. And I do recognize there's certain things that do happen, like, oh wow, they may not like me because I'm a girl, or I'm black, or I'm mass presenting, or I don't know what it is, but it doesn't stop me. It fuels me. I'm an Aries. The fire just gets bigger. Oh, like, oh, did you know that we could just go to the county clerk and you could just do a business? In fact, I was overcomplicating it. I walked in there and, well, no line. The lady was like, oh, it's easy. She's like, you can't do a DBA over your name. I was just like your actual name. She's like, your name's already doing business. But let me get you started with these other ones. Very easy. Very simple. Do you only respond to super chats? No, this is not a super chat. I'm just taking my time. Super chats get a priority because they sent the super chat. You know, that's kind of how it works. That's kind of how the super chat works. It's kind of like stop everything. The super chatters get top priority, and then I go back to the chat. So, but no. Thanks for coming through. Tovin on. What's up, Dojo Cool? Dojo Cool. Appreciate you coming through. How you been? PS now Den 9678. Hi. What's up? Would you recommend the machine? I would say, sure. It depends on what you're looking to get out of making music. It does have limitations, but right now I'm pretty sure there's some good deals. You know, some used models. Wouldn't hurt to start there. But there's probably gonna be a point where you want to learn something else to kind of get the full experience. But hopefully Machine's getting their updates in order, especially with being acquired by In Music. So hopefully nothing but good stuff. We'll see. I have good feelings that business is about to boom. It's like I think we've been waiting. I think they gonna be like, you know what? We're gonna help them out. So hopefully they have a new one coming out at some point. Fingers crossed. And then, but this is the thing, software, hardware, both of them together can take some time. Hopefully throughout this time period since the last machine, they've been working on some stuff. Been holding it to the side and just waiting for the right time and the funding to get it out. So I don't have a little magic ball, but I think I do see another machine. Hopefully, we don't know. I don't know. Only reason why I say it is because of them being acquired. So. I produce all my music on my laptop. Hey, do what you need to do. I say, you know, that's what makes you happy. That scratches your itch. What's up, Ty White Beats? How you been? Thanks for coming through. Oh, it's TOVN. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, Macaroni and Cheese Man. You know, everybody got a rapper called Macaroni or something. All the rage underground music consumes them. The art of hip hop is not with the people around. Well, you know, I think it's time to start gatekeeping. We need to get back to underground. You know, with the music at least. You know what I'm saying? Soulful and nice. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a good day as well. But yeah, I agree. You don't need a rapper. I released so much music. I made a whole career without using anybody else but myself. So I love instrumentals more than I love listening to rap music. I know that Drake has a new album out. Not interested in listening to it. I don't even think I've listened to the other ones that he's came out with since was it Views? I would have to actually catch up. I'm kind of over it. Not just him specifically, just I want some singers. Does anybody sing? Question for the chat. Is there any male vocalists in the chat in Los Angeles that can sing, that also went to church and sang in the church? Does this still exist anymore? Put it in the chat. Survey says. Because boys getting hard to find that. One person said they can't find a rapper. There's a rapper. My mom can rap. My dog can rap. In fact, I gotta feed my dog. Hold on. Feed my dog real quick. Let me feed my dog. Give me 2 seconds, y'all. My dog can rap. Let's see what you wanna rap about, girl. Let me feed her rabbit food. Well, she doesn't eat rabbit food. The protein is rabbit. There's a difference. I got a spoon feed her. She's in her chair. Lucy says hi. There you go. Good job. Good girl. Okay. All right. Mother duties. Set a timer. Hey Siri. Siri. Set a 20-minute timer. Okay. Yeah, there's always a rapper, and that one dude who's going crazy with drummer pencil on the table. Exactly. I don't know what's going on with the high schools now. They probably on their phones. They probably don't even use pencils. Back in my day, we didn't have cell phones. We were doing grinding every third period. I just turned 42 in February. I miss those damn days. On the real, if I had one wish, I would relive the high school years. Those high school years are dope. I enjoy being a millennial because we had the best of both worlds. Before the internet, seeing the internet, you know, we grow with the internet, and now it's out of control. So much it's taking over jobs and stuff. AI wasn't even a thing when we were in school. If they would have warned us. This all doesn't matter. Let's go learn something. Let's learn something that doesn't matter. And okay, this is all gonna be, everything you're learning, you're gonna have to do. This is gonna save your life. You're gonna have the best job after this. Those boomers and Xers lied. Okay, you got ASR 10. Well, enjoy it. It is one of my favorite samplers in the crib. Beats on the lunch table. Hey. What was the business knowledge you were going to drop? Okay, since you're gonna ask. So embarrassed. I guess I'll share my embarrassment with the class, huh? Okay, check this out. Since I corrected it, everything should be fine. All right, how should I start? Where should I start here? Okay, in general, okay, you guys, when you make money as a producer, you want to have a business, LLC. Why? Because when you buy equipment or you hire somebody for artwork, all these things need to be documented for tax purposes, to document deductibles so you can save money so you don't have to spend as much on taxes. Because if you're just making money from like producing music, it's cool, but you're gonna wanna document the income because you have to pay taxes. And at some point you want to reduce the amount of money or taxes you spend by your expenses and their tax deductibles. It's a whole thing. You wanna get a CPA as well. Don't be afraid. If you can't do something, you wanna hire someone to do it for you so you don't have any issues. So it is worth the investment, because even spending money on a CPA or an LLC, those are business expenses and those can be deducted from your income, and you can adjust how much money you owe in taxes each year. Okay? Each state is different. There's a website called howtostartanllc.com. Obviously we have ChatGPT, Claude, whatever. So you can look up your state and look up how to get an LLC. You can get a bank account after that. So your money goes into a business bank account, and you can get first you get an EIN from the government, IRS. They give you a little employer identification number. so they can know that you have a business separate from your Social Security, even though it's kind of tied together. In the state of California, it costs $800 per business per year. If you had like 5 of those, 5 times 800, that's a lot of money, right? Right, okay. There's these things called DBAs, doing businesses as. In the state of California, they're called fictitious business names. And basically, it is doing business in a different name other than your current LLC. You can actually apply for multiple DBAs. This helps you keep everything under one business, so you don't have to apply for multiple LLCs. So this is kind of like step 1 before you actually create multiple LLCs. The reason why I'm saying this is because I've already had an LLC. Don't want to have a second one because, like I said, 800 plus 800 plus blah, blah, blah. So made a decision to do some DBAs, doing businesses as, to start a record label, a publishing company, which I consider it's called a media company, because media can publish music, books, content. So instead of just calling my publishing company something publishing, I've called it something media. I've also did a DBA for the website that I'll be creating. This is for my music, for me as an artist, because when you sign up for DistroKid, they'll ask you what the label name is, and that shows up on the, under your music, as well as when you sign up for a PRO or publishing, you have the writer's portion, which is you as a real person, and then you have a publishing portal, which you have to actually be a company, and that's where that DBA comes in. So I created a media company so I can create a publishing portal for the PRO, so I can collect on the publishing side of my music. All right, now that that's being said, when you file for a DBA, this is one thing I didn't know, but it's kind of obvious. I didn't know. Didn't have an older homie to tell me this. When you file for a DBA in the state of California, or at least in Los Angeles, California, you file, you get approved. You have to get the forms notarized, which officiates that your identity is what it says on the document. Okay. And then they tell you that you have to publish the DBA in your local newspaper. Okay. So I'm just thinking they're just gonna publish the name of these businesses in a local newspaper. So I send off my information to go get it published in the newspaper. They send me the articles of what it's gonna look like. And I'm not really putting 1 and 2 together, that they're actually gonna publish the entirety of the DBA document in the newspaper, which includes your mailing address, your physical address. So right when they were about to publish all this stuff, I accidentally had my new address. I just moved, and I don't want anybody to know how I live. I love that for me, and I want to keep that for me, so I was able to cancel it. And this is the tip, that's what no one told me. Instead of getting a P.O. box, I have a P.O. box at the USPS. You cannot use a P.O. box for a physical address, so you have to use something like a virtual address, or I use the UPS store. So I had to go to UPS store, get a new mailing address for my business, contact the state, change my address there, go to the LA County clerk, change the DBAs, go back to the newspaper, show them my new address, publish the new address. The new address. If anybody ever needs to go, they'll just meet me at the UPS store. That was what I learned. It's so like, we talk about music all the time, but no one talks about that stuff. And I'm a part of a sync licensing community where they do have weekly meetings, and I just started. So they have like these workshops that they've created for people. And I asked them, I was like, I haven't even started the workshops because I'm just establishing my business. Is there anything on this subject about the DBAs and the L? And he's like, no. I'm just like, okay, I need to write this down. I was 2 seconds away. And this is for 4 weeks. They were publishing it for 4 weeks. Whew! Also did some other stuff to make sure all my stuff was safe and secure. But that was a business knowledge that I learned this week. So if you do decide to get an LLC at all, don't be afraid to take that extra step and get a physical address. Don't get a PO box. Pay that extra fee. I know I went to the UPS store a few years ago and I was like, how much is it? Oh no, I'm good. I'm gonna go to I'm going over here. And now I'm just like, how much is it? Okay, sign me up. Give me the key. Give me the piece of paper. Hurry up. And so we're building our own house. That's how you build your own house. So hopefully that encourages y'all, because I'm doing everything. I'm being fully transparent, especially with my patrons. They know what's going on behind the scenes and sharing, things through our meetings, and we're all catching up. So there's a shout outs to Nova. Nova's a Patreon member. Shout out to my Patreon members. Just go to patreon.com/Sarah2ill. We have monthly video chats where we talk about what's going on in our lives. Everyone's going through something different. Everyone's doing different, mediums of art. And it's nice to kind of catch up, see how everyone's doing, how we can help each other. People have questions, we answer, we support to come through. The next conversation we're gonna have is gonna be a little workshop on how to grow your audience online. The next one is it's always every first Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific time. So if you wanna slide through, come through. We may actually do the next live chat live here on YouTube, so you guys can get a preview of the video chat group. But if you want to join, be active, and also see the replay, make sure you join the Patreon. So, thanks for your question. I'm glad that you guys asked, and hopefully that made sense and I didn't lose you there. So I'm glad that that's over though. Like, oh my God. Slow down, Sarah. I definitely lesson to slow down. And sometimes I just don't know, and it's okay. I have to give myself some grace. Like, okay, just okay. This is your first time. Next time we're not doing that. Learn so much. So it's called Regen Light. You basically click it and regenerate a new sound. But it downside that you click it and you can't use it again, but it's still worth it though. Sounds dope. Is it AI generated? Because we're not trying to generate random ass Michael Jackson sounds. Like, oh, that sounds good. Like, where are these sounds coming from? Oh, the artist getting paid. Shout out to all these AI companies that keep hitting me up. Keep sending me emails because I keep blocking one. Y'all block y'all one at a time. I don't even unsubscribe. I'll just be like, block. Keep sending me emails. I'm gonna keep blocking you. You know what I'm saying? We make our own business, no need to wait on others. Exactly. We're not waiting on anybody. Forget that, bro. We got UK in the house. Harley Bear. Appreciate you coming through. What time is it out there? Euro Gang Crazy, where you at? I've been producing since high school in FL Studio. Nice. I started watching you during your dreadlock. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Oh. We have somebody in here that really knows. They know my nickname. This person, we have someone in the chat that knew me before this channel, y'all. Damn. You an OG. He said, I started watching you during your dreadlock videos. Listen, I'm about to upload a new video, but like it's been about 10 years, 20 years, but here's an update. I still got my locks. Yeah, I used to have a YouTube channel about my locks. I remember back in the day, people would be like, this is what 6 months look like. I just finished retwisting my hair. We used to really like be watching these videos and people just talk about their hair. It was beautiful. I love it. I still watch videos. I still watch people getting their hair cut all the time, especially on TikTok. So, but thanks for being a part of my journey. I wanna at some point like show people these videos and incorporate like this is not where it started. It started somewhere else. I just started a whole new channel and just was like, I'm done talking about my hair. I produce for myself and sold beats. Nice, I love that. Do you listen to, who do I listen to? I listen to a lot of compositions. Piero Piccioni, it's an Italian composer. I love to put go to his his name on Apple Music and make a radio station out of it. It'll play like music similar to his as well. Like a lot of Italian soundtrack music. It's like how I'm able to make like a lot of soulful samples. A lot of like stylistics, a lot of like 70s soulful music. Yeah, that's like my go-tos right now. Just like a lot of peaceful music. I do like listening to the lounge playlist on Apple Music. It's like lo-fi, hip-hop, chill, just, you know, no words, just good vibes. Keep it simple sometimes, listen to John Williams, you know what I'm saying? How can I tell if a sound/sample pack is real or just recycled? That's a great question. I don't know. It's a great question. I don't know. I would honestly be mindful of who you do buy samples from, you know. For an example, I know for a fact, like I'm gonna show y'all the finishing touches of this sample pack. I've literally spent weeks on this sample pack. So you haven't seen me make it, but I'm finishing it by putting it in MPC expansion packs and the Ableton chord groups and stuff like that. But stuff like that, knowing that like, you know, that people are showcasing like the behind the scenes. For an example, The Count, he makes drum packs, fantastic drum packs. But you can tell that he has a studio filled with like instruments, and he records his actual sounds, and you can tell he takes time to make his sounds, and he does sound design. Like he doesn't just throw a loop, and you know, you could tell that he like produces it. So like when his sample pack comes out, like it's like a no-brainer to get it, because you know it's him really putting his time and energy into it. Whereas if you're finding like a random so-and-so you never heard of, and you're just like, oh, I love this, like, I don't know, where you may want to question where they did get it from. Hopefully people are doing things with integrity, but you know, people are doing weird stuff, so. But I'm gonna encourage you to make your own samples. Like for an example, the sample pack that I'm working on right now it's called Chill Cafe Chords, and it's just chords. It's chord one-shots, chord progressions, like loops. There's MIDI one-shots, there's MIDI chord progressions. So it basically is a foundation for you to start your own song. It doesn't have any melodies. You have to make your own melody, but at least gives you the key of the actual chord progression, the key of the actual, like I give you a group of MIDI chords that actually align with the chord wheel. And it's just, you can put your own, obviously your own MIDI, or you can use some of the samples that are in there, but these are just kind of like the foundation of a song, where you can add your own flute, you can add your own lead, you can add your own bass. So I wouldn't lean into, if you feel weird that things are getting to that point where you don't know if this is a generated sample, or maybe everyone has access to this sample and it's getting weird YouTube content IDs, copyright strikes. Make your own stuff. Use one-shots, you know, use, you know, things where you can make your own sound. Use samplers, you know. That's the problem, too many rappers, not enough MCs, exactly. Yeah, so that's what I would love to find, an MC, you know what I'm saying? So, L Turner, thanks for coming through. I have a mini golden doodle. I think it's time to get her now. Yeah, baby, to the mama, to the mama, to the sister. Where's your friend at, girl? Oh, it's right there. Is it right here? Is this your friend? She's ready, y'all. So I've been sitting there for 2 hours. No, she ain't been there 2 hours, man. Hey, no, bookums. Come here. They want to see what you look like. Come here. Come here. Okay, she just don't want to come back. Oh, thank you so much, L Turner. I'm early Gen Z, 9 days into 2000. Everybody born after 2001. There's on some other stuff. Hey. We'll see how it turns out. Okay, I'm gonna, yes, exactly. California's just all around expensive. It costs $85 for a standard LLC. In Arizona, the fees increase up to $300 for extra. Well, yeah. The reason why is because they don't want everyone they don't want everyone making businesses. It's pretty simple. Once y'all get over the money, the number, that's exactly why I'm not gonna do it because it's $800. That's exactly why they don't want you to make a business. They want you to go work for someone else. It's much easier to go apply to somewhere else. They pay me $800 versus me pay them $800 every year. Yes, that's exactly why California, the way it gives people a price, and it the people that don't have the mindset to handle the price automatically get sorted out. You can't even be here. You won't even mentally, you won't even, as soon as my mom comes out here, I love you, Mom, but she'll be like, the gas price. I'm like, I don't even notice the gas price. It's always high. That's just normal out here. But you have to change your perspective. You're investing into your freedom as an entrepreneur, and you have ways of doing stuff like having the DBA. So you don't have to spend $800 per business to operate in the state of California. You gotta do what you gotta do. But that's exactly why that it automatically weeds people out of even coming out here. Like, good, I hope you think it's expensive so you don't come out here because it's already crowded. That's exactly, Arizona is hot as hell. When it's that cheap, they want people to come live out there. It's like, what was it Nebraska? It's some state that's giving out money for people to come live out there. We'll pay for you to come out here. It's in the middle of nowhere. You're gonna hate it. Rent $300 a month though. That's it. As soon as you see that price, that's how you gotta be like, they trying to get you. Don't let them. I have a Patreon member that recently told me they quit their job, and they said they want to be a super producer. And then I asked them about the LLC. They're like, I'm like, yeah, you have to. You said you're a super producer. You gotta pull up to the LA County Clerk. So I'm gonna get the money back. I'm getting the money back today. Look at my phone, the money's already there. That's how you gotta be. You gotta be. Okay, it's not AI generated. Okay, that's cool. I rocks with that. It's 12:30 in the morning. I love that. Happy Saturday to you. What's up, Bobcat the Legend? Happy Friday to you. The Super Dave. Got Chicago in the house. I created a 100 gigabyte sound pack for Reason Studio users only. Took me 20 years, but it's up in sales a lot because I only charge $39 on Gumroad. That's dope. That's a lot of sounds. But yeah, do what you need to do. And before I get into this, because I have this MPC Live 3 here, I've created the sample pack and all the sounds are done. I'm just in this place of making like MPC expansion packs for it. So let's see if, let me see if it, I made one earlier. Let's see if it works. Okay. How much money should you be making to start considering opening an LLC? I would have to look that up. If I was you, I would look that up because I'm pretty sure there's a certain amount of money that people can make and get away without having to pay taxes on. I think it's $600. I don't know. You have to look that up. use your resources like just, you know, look it up, because I think that, because let's say if I hire, so this is a great example. I did this recently. If I hired, you know, let's say I hired a musician, a session musician. We worked on, let's say we worked on 3 tracks. I paid them $900, $300 per track, just to like play guitar. You know what's gonna happen? Before I even work with you, I'm gonna send you a W-9. That W-9 is gonna ask for your name, your social security, or your business name, or your business's tax identification number. Okay? As soon as you send me that W-9, at the end of the year, I tell my CPA, hey, I paid this person $900. Because if it's over $600, you have to pay taxes on your money that you earn. So my CPA has to report to the government, hey, Sarah paid guitarist $900 2026. My CPA is gonna send you, was it a 1099 in the mail? Just letting you know that we told the government that you were paid $900. So when you pay your taxes, you take that 1099, you tell your CPA, I earned $900. They're gonna calculate how much money you owe the government, federal and state. When you have an LLC and you use something like QuickBooks, you document all that $900 that you receive. You also document the $800 that you spent on the LLC, the $400 you spent on the MPC sample. When they calculate that you spent more money than you earned, which means you don't owe nobody nothing. But you have to have proof of that. You got the documents, you got a bookkeep. So your CPA can tell the government, hey, they made less than they earned. Or there's gonna be a year where you earning a lot of money. Let's say you make $50,000 or $100,000, $200,000. You tell your CPA, they're gonna calculate how much money you owe the feds and the state. And then you can do certain things to reduce the amount of money you owe that you owe. Stuff like paying towards your IRA, which is your retirement. As an independent artist, you want to invest in your retirement. There's certain things, like healthcare, having, those are expenses that are like tax codes that can reduce the amount of money you owe to the government. So you want to document all these things. If you're making all this money, but let's say you're paying for health insurance. It's expensive. You don't want to be caught up paying all taxes when you really have been spending a bunch of money on other stuff. So long story short, I will look it up. I think there's a certain amount of money that you don't have to get an LLC, but what I'm saying is that you want to, so you could save money at some point, because if you're a serious producer, engineer, you're spending money on equipment, you're spending money on CPA, you're spending money on software, you're spending money on email. Those should be separated. You shouldn't be spending your personal money on those things if you are taking it serious. If you're making music as a hobby and you have an email like MailChimp, you need to go ahead and clear that out with yourself. That's not a hobby. That's a business. So if you are you're just having fun, you happen to make $300 one night, you're just messing around, don't worry about it. But if you over here, you gotta, oh, I need to have an audience on my a newsletter so I can have track of my audience, because these algorithms aren't going to allow me to keep in contact with my audience. That's a business. That's a business expense. That's marketing. So I would, ask yourself, and it maybe even doesn't even matter if you're making money or not, but if you at some point intend to, you want to start learning about this stuff and start getting normalized with, oh, I actually need to keep this separate. My personal person shouldn't be paying for an MPC if I'm using this to produce music to get sync licensing deals. Your business should be paying for it. When I go see Michael Jackson in the theaters, that's research and development. My business pays for that, because I'm researching filmmaking, the soundtrack, angles, all this stuff. That's 100% a tax deductible. As long as I don't go over $250,000 in 1 year in research and development, these are things you just have to, over time, just do research and just find, like I said, over time, I'm developing something so I can share it at some point. So the more I have these meetings or have Patreon meetings, the more I'm able to make like some type of workbook or masterclass on business for artists. So keep asking me questions, keep showing up for yourself. But yeah, I think it's important if you want to consider this a business, and you probably want to start looking into it. I remember I was getting LLCs before I had any money. I was just like, I'm gonna be making money at some point. So you just gotta establish it. Just like right now, like I'm in this stage, this weird period of like, I know I'll make money from my music, but I have to actually make the businesses to register the music first. And it's like, well, I'm spending all this money. Well, it's not guaranteed, but you have to do this first to get to the money. How can I make money from publishing if I ain't got no publishing company? Go make one. I'll be right back. Yeah, because I'm not letting anybody collect on my publishing when I can go do it myself. Like, why are we? I'm hearing nightmare stories. So-and-so is collecting on and you didn't even sign a contract? Y'all better know the business before the business knows you. I'm just saying. But, if you're doing this as a hobby, just have fun, I've recently bought an MPC Live 2. I knew a few chords on the guitar. This is all new to me. Any advice with not making the thing every time my beats all sound similar? That's what you gotta work through. Keep practicing. If you're are you using the guitar with the MPC? Did you take the MPC masterclass as well? Because that can help you with the different ways, the techniques of using the MPC. It's at noquantize.com. But as far as just any tips, there's different ways of using the MPC. Obviously, you can use vinyl. I would use the different types of ways to sample, whether it's from vinyl, whether it's using your phone, finding samples, just having fun, finding samples online, TrackLib, Splice, or actually sampling instruments like your guitar, any other synths that you may have, finding sample packs that are really dope that have different feelings. But yeah, try to, maybe also like listen to somebody's beat Like, let's say if you listen to a J Dilla beat and there's just one thing in this beat that you've never done, you know, try to figure out how to do that and implement that into your beat. And then the next day, do the same thing. But honestly, for everybody that has writer's block, or their music sounding the same, it's because you probably, if I ask you this question, I probably already know the answer to it, right? Do you know, have you ever replayed or re-recorded the top 40 songs of all times? Once you take time to master the songs that are already fantastic, if you mastered 40 of the greatest songs that have 40 different bridges, when you finally get to make your bridge, you have 40 different references. So that's why I say listen to somebody else's music that is something that you want to sound like, and figure out how to do it and then do it. Girl, I even made a song describing how hot Arizona's summer began in February. I only recommend it if a person lives 9 months on that dry. See, that's what I'm saying. So you get what you pay for, you know what I'm saying? So I think the reason why California is expensive is because there's not enough room for everybody. Of course, thanks for listening. What DAW do I use? I use Ableton Live. What about you? What do you use? This has turned into a nice treadmill conversation for me. Thanks, Ty White. Thanks for coming through and listening. Let's see what we got. I'm gonna have to grab my light in a second. All right. All right, so basically I have this new sample package that I'm working on. Like I said, it's called Chill Cafe Chords, and instead of just having all chords in a folder for the MPC users, I'm putting all the samples that belong in a certain key into the drum pads. So you can easily, like, this is the A major key, one shots. Those are the electric pianos. It's a guitar. Over here we have some synths. That's piano. Has some string. So this is the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4, the 5, the 6, the 7, the 1, the 2, the 3. Yeah. So these are just chords. These are like starting points. So, you know, you can easily go back to the electric piano, go to like a 2, 5, 1. Or 1. Can layer with the different pads. So yeah, so just to make sure this works, I like to make sure I have like a little drum track. Let's see. Let's just turn time correction off real quick. This first one's working, so I'm gonna add a new drum program. Let's just start the next one. Y'all just gonna hang out with me as I make these drum programs. See the behind the scenes of how I make a drum sample pack. So let's see, let's go to samples. I got, go to the next key. Feel free to drop any questions in the chat if you have any. Let's just start loading. Copy these. I guess it doesn't matter. Overlapping each other, so I'm gonna go, let's go here. It's in the same group. Ready for some chords. Put a piano emoji in the chat for me. Put it in the chat. We got Australia in the house. We got the whole world here. Thanks for coming through, Jam 4508. What time is it out there? It's a whole new day. It's probably like 2 days. We got Japan in the house. I got the whole world at the crib. I got my dog, I got my NPC, I got you. You're in Japan, we got Australia. Where's everyone else at? Yes. I'm gonna be giving my Patreons a little taste of these chords before they come out. I'm gonna drop maybe a few chord progressions for y'all, so y'all can have some. This when I get off this weekend, I'm gonna give y'all a little preview. So Nova, I'm gonna give you a little, you know. Oh, also, you guys, for the first time ever, I'm also do some cool stuff with this release. One, I may do another giveaway. Excited. Okay. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Not gonna say what I'm giving away. Just gonna have to stay tuned. You're gonna have to hit the notification button. Hit the notification bell. Okay? All right. But secondly, when I come out with this sample pack now, I want you to listen close. I'm doing a contest, a collaboration contest. Yes. Do you want to collaborate with me? Well, when this sample pack comes out, I want to hear what you make. Okay? I want you to use the samples. I want you to go off in your little corner, make some banger. Blow my neck off, blow my head on the other side of the wall, okay? Not only will you have a chance to collaborate and we can officially release the song because it's original samples and, you know, people talk about, you know, AI and stuff. This ain't AI, this is us together. You can release it because I just came out with a record label. Boom, hold on. Alicia Keys. I don't care about that clubhouse. I make my own clubhouse, honey. We're releasing the music. We start with one person at a time. Maybe at some point we could do like a, I don't know if we could do a compilation. I have to figure out a different type of situation with the distribution, but we can do a collaboration together, right? I want to make music with y'all. I want to see what you make with these samples, you know. I want to hear what you do. So stay tuned. Once it's released, I'm going to show you how to use the sample pack, so you're not just lost with a bunch of samples. But I want to see what you do. Oh, last time we had like a beat competition, it was hard to choose. And I know it's going to be even harder now because people have upped their level in making music. So what do you think about that? Would you want to collaborate? Would you want to, you know, take a sample, go and do something with it and, you know? Let me know how you feel. One, two, this is three. Ooh, delicious, luscious, it sounds luxurious. Luxurious. What you got them luxurious chords, baby. I feel rich. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I think I got what I need. Everything's grouped off. I'm just gonna come over here to menu, hit save, hit drum program, and we're going to save it. And I think this is A major keys. Hey, shall I say major keys? This is you. This is you. Hit save, boom, boom, boom. We do it again. We have like 10 more to do. We're gonna get it done. Yes. Got the UK in the house. Brian in the house. Thanks for coming through. We got the whole world in our hands here on YouTube. Alright, so we got that. Now I'm gonna just go back to my I'm gonna create a new drum kit. Fresh, nothing's on here. Boom, boom, boom. Go to my samples here. Go to the B flat major. It's just getting, you know. The hardest part about making this sample pack is that it is literally inspiring me to make a lot of songs, and I'm just like, just finish the sample pack. We can just make as many as we want. There's so many. This makes it so easier to just make something that's in the right key. Okay, I'm gonna go to each, like group these off. Have you guys seen, have you guys been watching Euphoria? I don't know if I don't know if I'm done watching it. I think after the last episode, I'm like, I don't think I like this. I don't know if I like this. I'm not sure if I like this. I don't know what they doing. I don't like it. Strings every time, they always get me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we should be good with this drum this kit. Hold on, let's see, let's test it out. here's where the B. Confirm. Yeah, B flat major. So if I go back to hit save. It's the key of B major. Boom, save. All right, we're gonna keep going. I have the next pile of samples, B major. Let's see. For the most part, I always have electric piano, strings, and then I'll have like different variation of different types of like synths or keys or pads or something to change it up. Even each set of one shots have the same sound as far as the electric piano, but a different key that match the key of the folder, the key of the group. And there are variations of different one shots, so it's pretty cool. So let's load some, these are B major chords. Some chill guitar. Right here, we got some keys. Got mellotron. Nice. Love that. Okay, so do the same thing. Go back to each sound. Start with A. Go in here. Let's clear this. Put this all on group 1. Cool. Come up here, clear this out. Wada bada bing bang. Nice. Let's turn this down. It works. All right, same for this one. Since it's B major. Gonna save it. Boom. Up, up. I want some candy. Excuse me. Come over here. You can go to your bed. Oh my God, who ate all my candy? I ate all my candy, bro. I got some Japanese candy. What's this say, homie, from Japan? Hold on. Does it just say lemon? What's that? What does that say? Probably say like 50 grams of sugar. Like they got the real lifesavers, like the thick ones. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Okay, cool. There we go. Be quiet. Speed through all this, y'all. Her name's Lucy, and we definitely have squirrels named Sandy. They're definitely a huge character in our lives. Those damn squirrels. I've had to get rid of a lot of my plants. Them squirrels. squirrels eat anything. I used to have squirrels looking inside my apartment. Like, what you doing? What you eating? I'm like, Nick, go on somewhere. Well, I know you got something for me in there. Some gangster squirrels in LA. Different types of chord progressions you can take. You can make. All right. All right, speed through this. Hit save. This is C major. Essentially what I'm doing is something you can do if you have an MPC. You can make your own drum program, so you can just load up everything that's like this, so you don't have to manually load everything later on. If you have an MPC, have you done this yet? Put it in the chat. But you can chop up a sample, some drum breaks, save it as a drum program, and then later on open a project, open up that drum program, just like your own other expansions that you buy. You can make your own. Just open a new drum track, add your samples. Nice, Hector. It's pretty cool. I think it's pretty dope. All right, so let's get these in groups. All right. Oh, that was a D flat. Oh, man. Okay. I'm going to save this. There's no C flat. It's a D flat. I have to write a note to myself. Got my Michael Jackson notebook. Write a note to myself. Delete. Expansion. I wish we can delete directly from here. Okay. We should be able to delete stuff from here. All right. I like how you backed. You can't read it from here. I like how you backed off the attack on the strings. Hey, Hector. Gotta have a little room. A little sustain. Yeah, each one of these chords are played by a human. With the human voicing, velocity is different. Nothing's the same. Everything's not at 127. When you look up the MIDI, it's like if somebody played the chords. For the strings, they got that extra sustain going up and down. I'm gonna build into it. The cool thing about the MPC sample, it has this offset button. So you can offset a sample a little bit before or after. So it can give us a little extra space. So cool. What up, TikTok? Love what you do, no quantize gritty. Can we do a piano beat? Too synthy. We're not making a beat right now. I'm just making a chord pack. Finishing up this chord pack. You guys are seeing it behind the scenes. You know, sometimes we're not always making beats. Sometimes we're finishing beats. Sometimes we're creating tools to make beats, and that's what I'm doing. I'm making something I need. Take a step back to kind of tell y'all what I'm doing. This right here is the cheat code. No AI. If you know, you know. You pick a key. This is on the key of B. The black tells you what keys are gonna sound good in your song. These keys, the main 7, are the ones we're hearing right now. 3 major, 3 minor, a diminished. I also have these in MIDI form. So if you're looking to start something from scratch, you pick a key and then you can choose from one of these chords, make a chord progression. You can even make a bridge by picking a different key in those black areas. It'll work out. So yeah, that's what we're working on. I use that to start beats from scratch, for making samples from scratch, right? So I'm not just making sounds and samples and really lush sounding stuff. I'm making it to where you can pick a key, you go to the folder, it has all the sounds that only fit with that key. So you can go ahead and make a chord progression, or I can make a chord progression. Like, there's so many things I can use. Like, I'm making this for myself, knowing that it'll help other people too. So, so that's what I'm working on. You know what I'm sure? I'm gonna have to get my light so I can light up this table here. But thanks TikTok for coming through. Let's see, I'm gonna read these comments real quick. Say words, Steve. Why do I always say your name wrong? Thank you for coming through. I hope you've been good. Stas. Sarah, what's good tonight? You know, it's Friday. We're probably gonna make like a, I don't know, what's for dinner? What's for dinner, y'all? What are we making? I was thinking like crab cakes, like vegan crab cakes. Hey Sarah, how was your experience with the epidemic? It was cool. It was great. Do I still create music for their platform? I do not give them any new music, but I still have music coming out that I created for them. So I'm always associated, always going to be. Music's still there, but I've opened my own music record label. I've created my own catalog. I'll be creating a website, so for those that want direct licensing for music, can come directly to your girl. And I can make custom songs for those that need customized songs. But my era with making music with epidemic sound is over. But my music, I had music come out this week. I still have some more music coming out. And my music that I've released through them will always be there, available for people to use. And I will still continue to promote it as if it's brand new, you know, so. But moving forward, I'm making music for my own catalog, moving towards sync licensing, yeah. So it was a good experience. You know, I think it's a dope catalog. But you know, I think it's time for me to do everything that I've learned and apply it, especially what I've learned from 1500 Sound Academy. So I'm definitely at a great place to move forward, to create my own business and do my own stuff. So the machine community misses you. Well, I'm still here. We miss machine updates, so hopefully they'll, you know how long it's been since they came out with a machine? Before the pandemic, and just to think we went through a pandemic and they ain't came out with nothing new yet, and they keep coming out with an NPC every day. Y'all stuck in the past. Y'all gotta move forward. Hopefully they come out with something new, you know. So Tony says, I've been tapped into you I've been tapped in since you started YouTube. Great seeing you. Thank you, Tony. I saw you in an Andrew Hong video. I was there twice. Shout out to Andrew. I've got a lot of people on TikTok talking to me. I was just ignoring y'all. I'm sorry. So I see you have the Circle of Fifth books on the desk. I just got that too. See? The Circle of Fifth. Y'all ain't got this book. If y'all ain't got this book, you don't. I think somebody had said something about their music sounding the same. Do you know music theory? Like, can we go back to learning music? Is that impossible? You know what I'm saying? So, Travel says he likes my setup. Thank you so much. Someone says I like you. Be careful with that energy. I will block people that are weird. Let me let y'all know real quick. Had me a situation last week. Some people know. Come here. If you act weird, I'm gonna block you. I don't care who you are. I'll block my own grandma. That'll be all. That is it. That is it. That is it. Don't be weird. Be respectful. But yeah, Hector, was it, whomever said whomever about they beats sounded the same, they just started using the NPC. Get this, it's this, look. I'm gonna promote this book. I'm gonna promote this book, hold on. This book right here. I know people don't like to read, but guess what? You know how many pages this got? A whopping 12. A 12-page book, interactive. Look, it tell you about progressions, scales, chords, the basics. It tells you about Roman numerals, the sevenths, the name of the chorus, the keys. Give you a sample chord progression. This is how you make chord progressions. Get this book. If you get this, I'm gonna make a video about this. Cheat codes, no AI. This, hooktheory.com and this sample pack, you're gonna be good. You ain't gonna never have to generate anything. You be like, I made my own stuff from scratch. You know who loves that? Companies like Epidemic Sound, companies like Sync Licensing, they don't want no loops from Splice. They don't want AI. And you know, people talk about, AI is the way. I'm like, are you making money? How are you making money? You're doing this for a high. You are promoting something that doesn't make anybody money, and it takes away from artists. What are you doing? Get out of here. I hope that's what's happening. Let's separate the musicians from the AI people right now. What are we doing? So we're gonna go ahead, I'll be the head of, we're doing things like music theory. Scales, did you practice your scales today? That's who I'm gonna be for the next forever moving forward. And it does well because people are wanting to learn how to make music and create and have their ideas be out, you know, instead of prompting like, let me a swell of strings and on a fluty flute in the key of E flat, a minor. You hear them strings? No. You're not making any money. That's all I hear. People like, I'm using AI. I'm like, you broke. Because these companies, they're not having it. They not gonna ever have it. Yeah. So, what's the book? The book is called. Give me an affiliate link. It's called the chord wheel, the ultimate tool for all musicians. Okay, I'm gonna talk about it a little bit more in probably my next video, as I showcase how to use this chord pack, because it's just not chords. I didn't want to just make compositions where y'all could just chop it up and y'all could just have my sound everywhere. No, you're gonna be making your own stuff. You're gonna be hitting me up like, look what I made, Sarah. Like, they all sound good because it's in the right key. Some of y'all be making music, don't know nothing about. Oh my God, I've been listening to the music. I be like, they don't know nothing about no keys. They tone deaf. They got no. Your brain ain't telling you this don't sound good. These don't match. These don't match together. This is gonna help you match clothes. This is gonna help you match the top and the bottom of your musical clothes. So if you don't know how to match, your sound sounding like doo-doo. You see the colors? These is what people see that have perfect pitch, and they can see colors, they can see sounds. You play a chord and they be like, that's yellow, that's the key of C. Not everybody got that. Not everybody Charlie Puth. I'm certainly not. So that's what you need to get you the book. All right. It's $10 on Amazon. Nova's gonna tell us the price. Nova's gonna give us the discount. And if anything, y'all can go to Google and just type in chord wheel or was it the circle of fifths. It's there. You go to Google, type in circle of fifths, put it on your desktop screensaver. Don't ever say I don't know how to make music. I don't know why my music sound the same. You got 12 different keys, and each key got different chords. Do you have a song in each key? That's what I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask you, have you ever replayed all them top 40 songs? Go ahead and show me your Beatles track. You don't even heard the Beatles song. You don't even know what. You know what I'm saying? We get back to the basics, okay? Yeah. I can say that it may not be for everybody, but it has helped me, you know. So, I bought a big chord encyclopedia for all the chords, but couldn't understand it. That's because, like, you can have all the chords, but you have to understand how they work together. That chord wheel plus that book, that encyclopedia will help you, because let me just show you a little right here. Ooh. You see how it says the key of G? It gives you options. You can use a G major 7, G major 9, 11, 13, or a 6. Boom. That encyclopedia is going to show you how to play those chords. And that's it. Keep it simple, y'all. Okay? Keep it very simple. Get the chord wheel. Keep your encyclopedia. And then just like literally pick one key. Start that as your main chord progression. Find a different chord in that group. And your ear is going to tell you, oh, this sounds good together. Okay, this and this. Okay. So, okay, if I go here, I need something to end it. Okay. Or if I go this, I need to end it. It's like, it's a sentence without a period. So. That sounds good. Right, So that's how you find chord progressions. And then you loop that for however long, and then you can go back to the same chords, and then you pick another one or a different chord that's gonna be the start of your bridge. Like that's the beginning of the bridge. You know what I'm saying? Okay, all right. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Just came back from TikTok. I can be your mod there, so I can block all the weird. Oh, thank you. How do I do that? Let me see. How do I make you oh, I see. I can be your mod. Okay, add as a moderator. Go for it. Thank you. I appreciate you modding my TikTok, and you know, I produce on my laptop with controllers, but really been wanting to get into synthesizers. You should. You should definitely get into everything that your heart desires, whatever your inner child, you know, do it. Whatever your parents said no to, for the most part, say yes. You know what I'm saying? Maybe not everything. Yes, these headphones are pretty good. These are the was it TM2? I did a video on it. You can check it out. Just type Sarah 2 Ill headphones and then check them out. How long did you take? Just real quick. How long did it take you to learn Ableton? It didn't take me too long, but only because I went to school. I attended 1500 Sound Academy. As it turns out, they don't exist anymore. So here I am. I'm going to be paying it forward. Everything that I did learn, I will be making a course on Ableton very soon. I think as soon as I'm done with this sample pack, that's the next thing for me, is to make a beginner's guide to Ableton Live and kind of get people started. Because I do understand how, like the program I went to, it was a 6-month program for the whole like industry. Each month was a different topic. So the first month was music production. So we had to like squeeze how to learn Ableton in like 2 or 3 or 4 weeks. But what I had an advantage because I already used Machine. I think it was kind of harder for people that never used a DAW before or some type of audio workstation. I've been using Machine for like, I don't know, 6, 7+ years at that moment. So, and also I would stay after class, ask some questions, really like trying to figure out Ableton. So yeah, I think a month of like full focus classes and, you know, having someone like an actual instructor to ask questions. So that was really fun. So shout out to Jamie, my Ableton instructor. He's super dope. Thank you for the MPC XL videos, very helpful, of course. I'm just reading through these comments that I missed out on. Cool. Yeah, shout out to my TikTok. What's up, Sharif? How you been? Got Canada in the house. Greece from Chile. We got Chile in the house. We got Japan. We got Australia. We got North Carolina. Where's everyone else at? Drop in the chat. I appreciate y'all coming through, hanging out with me. I'm gonna continue to finish this busy work. Let's see what we got. I have a fair amount to go through. So let's knock this out together. Thanks for hanging out with me. Got ATL in the house. Got Ohio in the house. God. All right, so let's go here. Thanks for hanging out. Got the whole world here. I'm very, very grateful. Everyone's showing up. And let's see. Start off with the next. We got a D major. On the D, shout out to LA for getting more train station. It's called the D. It's really hard for me to not make a beat right now. I gotta finish it. It's been real hard. It's been really hard, especially. Oh, this is nice. I'm about to make like 20,000 beats once I'm done with this. If y'all not making it, I'm gonna make it. Shit, I'm gonna be like. Alright, so we got. Alright. This was the D, because we're riding on the D train in Los Angeles. They have t-shirts that says riding the D. We are so unserious in LA. It's crazy. Everyone's looking for a t-shirt that says riding the D. That's what's going on in LA. Don't know what's going on in other cities, but the World Cup and riding the D. We got Long Beach in the house. I love that. Shouts to Long Beach. We got Nerd Tech. Where are you from? Wait, where are you from, buddy? Okay. Writing the D. We did the D. Okay. Now we're writing the E flat. That doesn't sound as fun. Do you guys have a favorite chord? It's like some musician shit. Yeah, I like a good. I like how the E flat major sounds. It's like home. Like that E flat minor, that E flat major sounds like home. It tastes like a warm baked cookie. Do you have a favorite chord or a favorite key? Like, see, it's just like a warm baked cookie. Oh, you dip it in some milk. Woo! This is the good. These are the E major good chords here. It just sounds like a cookie. All right, boom, boom, writing the E flat major. Like a cookie. Exactly, Lucy. Hey. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Yo quiero Taco Bell, Lucy. What's the matter? No, don't jump on me. Here. Like side view. Yeah, what's the matter? Come here. Ooh. What's wrong with the doodle mama? Is we making samples, girl? Yeah. Was you taking a nap, girl? Yeah. You like that E flat major? Ooh. Oh yeah. Let me keep going real quick. Hold on. Oh, you like that? You like that? You like that? You so sweet, girl. Don't be trying to lick my face. I know what you're trying to do. Yeah, I know what you do. I know what dogs do. You're on my mic, honey. You're on my mic. Mouth noises. Are you okay? Are you good? Was you good? Girl, if you... Alright, I got the E flats done. Let's see. Hey, Bookums. Everybody say hey. No, no, don't be barking at people. Yeah, be nice. Yeah. You okay? You okay, girl? Let me save this and I'll answer y'all's questions real quick. Hold on, let me confirm. This is the E flat major. Boom. Hit the save, go to drum. E flat major. Lucia's taking over my live stream. You see her arm? She's controlling what I'm doing. Hey, girl. What you trying to do? You trying to take a nap? You sleepy? You sleepy, huh? Clean your eyes. No. You okay? Yeah, you want to go to your bed? You can go to your bed. Go lay down. We have to have a talk. Go to your bed. Go to your bed. I'm going to the couch. That's my bed. Let's see. I didn't know you could make custom chord progressions on the MPC. I make mine inside the Fender Studio Pro. So there's real quick. I need to lift this up. If I can do that. Yeah, I need to lift that up tonight. Basically, so I'm loading one shots. I'm loading them onto a drum program, saving the drum program, and then MPC also has the MPC software on the computer. If you download it properly, it actually comes with the MPC expansion creator or builder, where you can add the artwork to your drum kits or key groups, and it loads up like a real expansion pack. And that's what I'm doing. I'm creating it, and then that's how I'm able to sell it on my own website. It's my own sounds. I'm organizing it myself. Organizing for people that use MPC. There's going to be a wave only, MIDI only, but there's going to be an MPC edition. There's going to be an Ableton live edition as well, because Ableton also has it where instead of me just giving y'all one shots, I can load up all the one shots onto a drum rack so you can easily have access. This is literally the same thing. So it's like if you are using Ableton, you can load up, you can drag all your samples onto a drum rack, save it. You could, and then sell it or give it to your homies or whatever, you know. There are ways to make custom and load custom chords to the actual chord progression part of Ableton, you know, where you hit this little button and you can load up a VST and you can choose the chords. I've downloaded other people's chords. I don't know how to do that yet. I think that's something I'm going to learn this weekend because I would love to also have these chords in MIDI form on the MPC so people can just pull up any of the dope VSTs that the MPC can do. Because this is the thing. Now that we know InMusic has acquired native instruments, I'm seeing a future of all things possible. What if we can get complete 27 contacts, 9 on the MPC, right? So these chords, these are just previews of the sound, but you can put the sound in a different instrument or have layers and or arpeggiated options. So there's this version of me that just wants to give y'all the sample pack today because it's pretty much done. The waves and the MIDI are done, but I'm like, okay, I can obviously make it easier for users when they use it, especially with the drum kits, but there is a way that you can customize the chords in the MIDI of the MPC. I haven't figured it out, but I know it's possible. And when I learn things, that's when I add it to the master classes. I add it to, you know, YouTube, share it with you guys so you guys can know as well. So, but yeah, right now these are one shots. These are like already things I recorded. These are basically all the one shots in the sample pack. So I'm just creating an MPC version right now. And once that's done, I'll just literally make a Ableton versions. I can make my own Ableton Move sample packs. They're literally designed for the Ableton Move, and then you have the live. So it just takes some extra time, but it's worth it because instead of just me making regular sample packs with just waves, I do see that people are benefiting from having different versions of the sample pack so they can just dig right into it and just start making stuff. So, which MPC you working on tonight? It's nice. I'm joining in late. This is the MPC Live 3. I use E flat whenever I want to make some old school Egyptian love, electro, funk beats. Wow. E flat. Okay, yeah, E flat. I think that's what we were messing with, right? The E flat it's like home. It's like a hug. The chillness to the world. We need more chill. Nothing too aggressive. Nothing too much in your face. How do you get programmed chords to have humanized or strummed effect on the MPC without using a MIDI keyboard or playing the chords yourself? There's a strumming. I think you can use the touchpad, and I think there's a strumming option. But you're gonna have to play it, honey. If you want humanized, that's like asking AI, can you generate me a human sounding? You have to play it. Or that's kind of where I come in. That's where these chords, they're human played. Their velocity it's not like all up there. It's all played like a human. Hold on, let me see. But totally understand. I think there's a way to use the touch strip program it to strumming and go to the chords section, play a chord and hit strum, and it can strum. But gonna get that MIDI keyboard out. Thank you, Flowerfield Guitar. I'm really enjoying your MPC masterclass. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying it and it's working out. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Looking at TikTok real quick. We got Rhode Island in the house. I kind of want to put up my MPC, put up my live and take the 37 back out. I like the MPC 37 because of the keyboard. Glad to see your lives. I think the MPC 37 is dope. I think it's like, honestly, probably one of the best MIDI keyboards you can probably use because it has everything, the keys and the pads. Honestly, the MPC Key 37, if I was starting fresh, that would probably be what I would buy because it has everything, you know. Is it Kalina? Thank you so much for coming through. Sample the growl. Everyone says sample my dog. I hear her barks all day long, y'all. Nerd Tech, go to the link in the bio. There's a newsletter option. Sign up. Everybody in the description is do you sign up for my newsletter? You'd be the first one to know about the sample pack that's coming out. Probably gonna do like an early bird special for those that don't want to miss out. Now, don't come after me afterwards because I don't do sales. I don't. I do an early bird special for the ones that are, and that's kind of why I'm here showing y'all. Like, I'm showing y'all this. The first couple of people, they're gonna get a little nice. After that, there ain't none. Everybody paying full price. I don't do no Black Friday. I don't do no holiday. I don't do no random. A lot of people, hey, can you? Nope. You got to be the first ones, though. If you're the first ones, then you're going to be fine. So, to be the first, go to link in bio. I got a little newsletter. It's free. I give you a free ebook. Give you some value. Drop some gems in there. All right? Send you an email as soon as this is out. Be like, hey, discount code for the first, I don't know, first 5 people. Don't be hitting me up talking about the code don't work anymore. Well, you were late. They beat you to it. Maurice, thank you so much just passing through to say hi. Love seeing your growth and continue to serve the community. Tip, if you still have an Artiphon, you can strum the notes. That's very true. I haven't used my Artiphon in a long time. Lucy, come over here. Come over here. 1 second. Get in your chair. 1 second. Good job. Good job. I don't even know where my Artiphon is. Oh, I think I know where it's at. You know, as much as I'm making this sample pack, and I'm still encouraging y'all to learn how to play chords. It's not that hard. Literally, once you know one chord, you just go up a half note. You practice that. And then you go do the same thing until you know all of them. Because it's literally just transposing it up a half note. So that's how I feel about the guitar. I'm not there yet. Keys, once you know one thing, is you can literally transpose it. Like honestly, you could just learn one scale and just transpose it up or down because it's the same structure, I guess. Anyways, let me knock this out. It's a little, I don't like that. It's a little clip. Let me write notes for myself. Put E flat major, E piano, one shot, needs to be fixed. Yeah. I have to do those again. Yeah, all of them. All of them. You can do that with bar chords on the guitar too, exactly. I think it's just like once you master something, you can kind of figure out the next stuff, you know what I'm saying? So, but thanks Nerd Tech for your interest. See you on the newsletter. So you could be the first, get you a little nice discount as well for being the first to grab this. So it'll probably be out next week. But I definitely want to spend some time making sure everything sounds good. And it's even like for an example, it's a little click. Don't like that. I'm making sure all the stuff that sounds good, all the little meticulous things, it's a lot. Even making sure that the format of the samples are correct, because, you know, don't want y'all to hit me up. I can't use the samples. Oh, I didn't format them right. Maurice, thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, let me focus. Let me think. Okay. Okay, we got some ways to go. Okay, so I'm just gonna like go through this. Like y'all gonna see me breeze through this. Let's go here, go here. Might as well go do this. Oh, you don't have to, you know, it's okay. You come and you go, it's fine. You're a butterfly, Maurice, fly. You know? Hope you have a good rest of your weekend. Stay safe. All right, so we got this set of chords, D flats, no, E major. All right, that's doing that. Hey, thanks, Nerd Tech. Appreciate you. All right, so to the next expansion. Okay, so hit the plus sign at drums, go to the samples. We're at the F major. Here, let's just call this number 2. Clear. So we should have we have successfully made this. This is an F major, so we're going to call it an F major. We're gonna go here, gonna go here. Boom. Boom. Oh, this, Daniel said, can you keep this live up? And this is gonna stay live. So you can watch later. I, in fact, like watching my own live streams on Saturday mornings, like one Saturday morning cartoons. They don't have cartoons anymore, but I have me. I'm gonna make something, even though we didn't really create something new. I mean, I'm making something, but, you know, yes, this will still be up, so you can check it out later on if you need to recap. But this is literally just like one part of creating an expansion pack. You have to obviously make the samples, organize the samples. I use Ableton for that, and also use Audition, Adobe Audition. That really helps me look at each waveform to make sure they're not too loud, make sure it's formatted in the right sample rate, bit rate, and all that stuff. Then I organize in a folder, and there's videos on how to make expansion packs. Some of them aren't that good. I probably should. I made one. I made it for the mash class. I've shown how people know how to make drum kits, but as far as just making expansion pack, when you download the MPC software, it comes with an expansion builder. It's very straightforward. You write the information of the expansion, and then you could drop a artwork. This is after you've created the project files and all that stuff. So maybe we'll get to it tonight, maybe not, because I'm still creating the project files. But once that's done, that's when I go to the software on the computer, and it's literally like a lot of steps, but the information's out there. Because you have to open up the MPC software, drag it in there, plug up your MPC or the SD card. But it exists. The information exists. This is not something that's exclusive to Akai. You can make your own expansion packs, have artwork, excuse me. Yeah. And sell your own stuff. Yep. You just make your own packs. You know, why spend hours chopping up drums when you could just save it for later? Leftovers. Yeah, 6 a.m. Saturday morning cartoons with a bowl of cereal. Was it, Bob? Listen, wasn't it? What? In the chat, I want everyone to drop their favorite Saturday morning cartoons, even if it's like 3 of them. I love me some Recess, Pepper Ann. Was it, damn, what's it called? Animaniacs, is that what it's called? Well, we had it good. We had it good back in the day. We had it good on Saturday. You would have Saturday morning cartoons, and then you had Soul Train. On a Saturday, you're cleaning up, you're eating breakfast, you're watching cartoons. Soul Train comes on. Old and new episodes. As Told by Ginger. That's a good one. What's another one? What's it? It's just ABC 11. But come on, S Club 7. Come on, S Club 7. S Club. Ain't nobody like a bitch. I'm actually very grateful that I was raised off of very positive music. When I'm going through something, it's like, don't stop, never give up, hold your head high and reach the top, and the world see what you have did. I be like, I was listening to Spice Girls and S Club 7 growing up. That's what's playing in rotation in my head. I don't know what kids got going on now these days. Thundercats, Smurfs, Flintstones, the Jetsons. Listen, we had it good. We had it good, man. Good times. And right now you can just kind of watch whenever you want to. So it's not the same. We like it programmed, you know. So yeah, shout outs to Saturday morning cartoons. Drop in the chat your favorite old school cartoon from back in the day. So thanks Nerd Tech. Thanks for joining the newsletter. Absolutely. Hope you enjoy the ebook. If you guys want to get a free ebook from yours truly about your mindset as a music artist, hit the newsletter in the link in the description. You sign up for my newsletter, so you'll be the first one to know about any new drops. What's up, Alex? How you been? Nice to see you. Oh, Doug. Doug is definitely... I still have a lot of Doug songs stuck in my head, like Think Big or Biggin' on the Trash Can, Hanging on a Street Light, bitch! They had the blue friend that he was black. Skeeter was black. He was blue or purple, I don't know. Banging on the trash can, hanging on the street light, bitch. Who remembers that? Am I the only one to be having flashbacks and be, you know, I'll be singing the whole song in my head. I guess I'm the only one. Banging on the trash can, hanging on the street light. Was a Patty Mayonnaise. What kind of weird name is that? Patty Mayonnaise. Somebody was hungry. Somebody was hungry. Oh, we're gonna call it Patty Mayonnaise. That's a great idea. What we should call them? I'm gonna call him Doug. We're gonna call her Patty Mayonnaise. Okay, Lucy, that's enough. All right, let's do the next set of samples. I guess I'm almost done. I got two more groups. Okay, cool. I do need to change some of the samples, so I may not show y'all the full process, seeing that some of these samples have a little bit of a click in it. So I want to make sure the samples themselves are good before I move forward, but I can always replace them, but I do want to do everything in one. I don't want to have to go back. So let's go to main, hit the plus sign, the drums, one shot, go to G. Hanging on the bed. You know, these companies would be making a lot of money if they just replayed all the stuff that we watched when we were growing up. MTV would never go bankrupt if they would just replay the exact same thing they played exactly like 20, 25, 30 years ago, including the commercials. We would sit there and watch everything. ICDC. We would sit there. I remember this. The arms of the air. We want the whole thing. Who recorded everything? There's somebody's mom. Somebody recorded everything. They need to. If I had the license to all the MTV stuff, that'll be it for me. Ah, man, I gotta figure out who owns a license to that. Can I buy it? I'll give you $500 in the now later. Let me get the license to the MTV era between 1998 and 2007. 5. You know what I'm saying? I'll get my hands on it one day. But they not doing anything with it. Come on, Paramount. Is it Paramount? Used to be Viacom. They don't know what to do. They don't know what to do with their assets. Play Doug on every Saturday. If one Saturday, if ABC, whoever the hell, they got a whole thing of Doug in the background. They all they got to do is hit replay. We be sitting there watching everything like it's brand new. Wait. Undo. Banging on a trash can. Pinky and the Brain was that was an adult TV show. I was watching as a kid knowing that it was an adult TV show. A lot of stuff was not for kids. Pinky and the Brain is definitely one of those, I feel. But I definitely was watching it, girl. I was watching it. When I look back at all the stuff I was watching, if I had kids now, I'd be like, I don't know what my mom was letting me. She was letting me watch everything. She had me watching Dust to Dawn at the age of 4. I was like watching vampire movies and watching drive-bys. Friday. Know the movie In and Out. Let me save this. Let me finish. Okay. Let me focus. Okay. I'm almost done. Scooby-Doo, Flintstones, the Jetsons. Man. Honestly, the original SpongeBob is still replaying in my head to this day. I feel like if it wasn't for SpongeBob, hold on, come here. You know, SpongeBob got that I'm ready attitude. If I didn't have him as a role model, I don't know where I'd be. Shout out to SpongeBob, the original SpongeBob. The Krusty Krab, yeah. Yeah, pizza. SpongeBob. I'm gonna have to go back and watch all the old SpongeBob episodes. That's my knee. That's my Krusty Krab, yeah, pizza. I'm sorry, y'all. see me acting weird, but sorry, I asked about cartoons. SpongeBob is the OG. Krusty Krab. He got the I am ready attitude. But I'm not playing. I had recently just, you know, kind of just understood this. I was like, you know, I be going through it, but I be getting through it because I have SpongeBob in the back of my head talk about I'm ready. Damn it, SpongeBob. You deserve 15% of whatever I have, sir. Shout out to SpongeBob. One last group to do. And that's the G major. Let's knock this out. Krusty Krab. Wait. Thanks for the subscription. Don't know why they call it a subscription because you're not paying, but thank you for the subscription. Thank you for subscribing. Are you scribing? Are you writing? They should change the words. They should just call it like leads. I don't know. Man, my 4-year-old has me grooving to the beats on Gracie's Corner. Listen, Gracie's Corner is making that bread. They are smart. We're gonna take all the public domain. We're gonna turn it to hip hop, cause I know the adults don't want to hear this. Mary Had a Little Lamb anymore. Gracie is honestly one thing I was thinking of doing is kid stuff. I ain't got no kids, so it's not really authentic. What am I doing? But for those people that have kids, it's easy, real easy to make something for the kids. Real simple. It's gonna hit. People always having kids. Kids always learn the ABCs, how to go to the potty. You know how easy it is to make kids stuff? Gracie's Corner done hit the gold mine, you know? So, Sarah, I bought your masterclass for the MPCX last week. I'm going over building a beat tonight. Favorite Saturday morning cartoon? Spider-Man and his amazing friends. That's a good one. Spider-Man, that brings me to Ninja Turtles. OG in the household. What else? Captain Planet. The Magic School Bus. That lady had us going inside of like people's bodies. I think there was an episode of Rugrats where somebody ate a watermelon seed. Was that Rugrats? If you know, you know. Be selling lunch boxes. Man, how long did it jump? How long did it take you to jump through the scenes so fast? How long did it take you to jump through the scenes? I don't know. Are you asking about me switching screens? I'm using OBS. Yes. It's a broadcasting system. And I have this stream deck that I hit a button on. When I hit the button, it switches scenes. Hello. If that's what's answering your question, so. About that. I want some pizza so bad. Pizza in LA be like $50, y'all. I ain't gonna hold you back. I'll be like, what? This is vegan pizza, but I may get some pizza tonight. Friday nights are movie nights. The thing about what I really want, I want pizza and wings, and being a vegan, they don't sell them at the same place. So I may have to go to like one place in the middle of LA and then go to the wings place on the further skirts of LA and come home and have what I need for the weekend. No delivery allows this because it's so far out, because LA is huge. But I may have to do that. I may do that soon. I think I'm done. Am I done? Am I done? Am I done? Let me see. Let me see. Let's see if I'm done. What did I do? Did I finish? Okay, cool. Let's go to my expansions. No. Okay, I have to save. Okay. Okay. Not done yet. Almost done. Let me knock this out real quick. Continue to ask me questions. Gonna finish this and we'll be done with this portion. A little bit bummed out that some of the one shots need to be fixed. It's like when you're going for it as a slingshot, you get set back a little bit and then you go for it, you know, but sometimes you gotta, okay. You know, you gotta give yourself some grace. So that's what we're doing. We're just taking our time. We don't want to rush through it. Remember I told you about the DBA? It was 2 seconds for getting all my information out on the streets of LA. I gotta slow down. Me, I got a lot of Aries energy. I want to do things today or yesterday. But I gotta, you know, I gotta take my time. Gotta be patient. I gotta have grace and be gentle. Get my dog out of that chair. Just sit in your chair, girl. Just sit in your chair. Just sit in your chair, honey. Just sit in your chair. Come here. Come here. Yes, honey. Okay, your butt's in my face. I got dog booty in my face. Okay. I got dog booty in my face. So if I did the 2-5-1, it would be like. All right. Lay it on my microphone. Let's save it. This is the last one. Samples. You okay? Ooh. She burped, y'all. Did y'all hear that? Yeah. It's okay. You gotta burp your babies, you know. It's good news. It's good news when your puppy and your baby burps. Good news. Yeah. Keep that food inside, not outside. So this is a G, was it a G major? Hit done, hit save, I'm done. I do have some notes for myself. Let's read them. Double, delete, C flat major. And I need to fix the E flat major one shots. Cool. Okay, let me think about it. How do I change the one shots without? Okay. I'm gonna have to save this project so I can come back to it. Let's save the project. We'll call it Chill Cafe. Chords. What should I call it? Expansion. Boom, hit do it, hit save. My dog wants to fall asleep on me. She loves me. What year is it? It's 2026. What year is it for you? I only subscribe to people who actually design an 808. Okay. Kids now be the new producers. Oh, no jump screens on the NPC. Wait, favorite Saturday. Static Shot. Earthworm Jim. Where were you watching? I ain't never heard of that before. Static Shot. How? Are those older? Those must be older. Or maybe even newer, I don't know. Earthworm Jim. Yeah, I don't know those. What area y'all from? Yeah, that's what I was like, what? Yeah, what year is that? I was like, I'm the 80s, baby. Yeah. 80s must have had different cartoons. But it's good to know. It's good to know. Somebody asked, question, do you have instrumental albums on Spotify? I do. Yeah. I release music almost every month. I don't know. It failed to save. Too many errors to display. What kind of Okay. Try to save this again. Alex, why do you ask? Do you release your music on Spotify? Yeah, I don't do this as a hobby. This is what I do for a living. Music pays my bills. I don't do anything half-ass. If I'm making something, I'm finishing it, I'm releasing it, it has a purpose. Either it does, if it's not something that was requested, it's something that belongs in my catalog so I can pitch it or have it available for people to license. But yeah. I just can't fathom people are just making beats just because and not releasing it. There's a 45% discount off DistroKid for Memorial Week. The link is in the description. It is very affordable to release your own music. Check out the link. Release your music, get it out there, share it, especially if it's original compositions. There's companies that need music. There's companies that want to help you out. They need music. I'm not going to say the company, but pretty big company recently talked to, they said they're done clearing samples. They're done working with artists that need sample clearance. There was a period where they would spend thousands of dollars just to clear a sample. They're done with that. They're like, we rather pay a producer that can make everything from scratch than having to work with artists that are sampling stuff and that costs us more of our budget. We're not going to get a return in investment if we spend $100,000 on the sample clearance. Can you make something and make it quick? Yes, I can. All right, let's see. So yeah, check out this live stream is sponsored by DistroKid. It's not because they're just sponsoring. I genuinely use it. I love it. Release my own music. Haven't had any issues. If I do, I'm able to reach out and get support. But it's straightforward, and you're able to release your music. You split things with collaboration, people that you collaborate with. But yeah. Thanks for asking, Alex. I hope that you are also releasing your music. So I got a lot of beats. I'm gonna start doing the beat tape. It's sample heavy. That's what I love. Well, I mean, there's Bandcamp, you know? But if you're using a lot of samples, don't be afraid of looking into the sample clearance process. If you know you're not really making money off your music, it doesn't hurt to go reach out to the original person that holds the master or publishing and just say, hey, I'm releasing this. I just need your permission. You can go to DistroKid and put in a percentage. You just have to negotiate with those that had the original composition. So don't be afraid. There's websites that help you clear samples. If you need that extra help, hit me up. But there's TrackLib. But yeah, there's ways of releasing those sample-based samples or songs. You just want to do it the right way. So, but move forward. We're trying to make stuff from scratch. A lot of people. I love sampling from vinyl, but I also love making music or money. I love making money. Love it. Vinyl ain't gonna pay the bills. So it's like, if I'm using Aretha Franklin, I'm not gonna get really far. It's fun. It's super fun. But you can also really clear your own samples too. So we have the tech and the resources. Hey baby, is you up? Is you? Oh, everybody look at this cuteness. Say hi. No. Can you go get me some pizza? You want to go get some pizza? Go get me some pizza, Lucy. I'll be asking Lucy to clean the dishes. Can you clean the dishes? Can you clean the dishes for mommy? Can you empty the trash can? Can you do something? You're just cute. You got something on your lips. You're so cute. I love you. She knows exactly what I'm saying. She knows how to empty the trash can. Oh, she's biting me now. Why are you biting me? Why are you biting me? You're silly. You're a silly girl. So, you looking at yourself? You looking at yourself? Is that you? All right, so what time is it? 7. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do, thanks for hanging out, watching me do this process. Is a little different from making beats, but you guys are getting a little inside scoop of what projects I'm really working on. I don't want to ever really start something new that I'm really not focused on. So the song that we made 2 weeks ago, I do need to finish that. That was a banger. Fire. Definitely gonna release that on DistroKid. Probably gonna finish that this weekend as well. But yeah, I'm gonna finish this on my own because I have to make sure the samples in one of the expansions are switched out. So I definitely, let me think. All I really need to do is go back to how I made the chords and re-export them so there's no clipping. Literally make sure it's formatted right, get it back on the SD card, get it back on the MP, and then switch those samples out. Because I don't want anybody having clips or any clicks in their music. So that's what I'll be working on. And then once everything is done on the MPC, there's, like I said, an MPC expansion software that we can use to add the artwork. It's pretty dope. That's how I'm able to make my own expansion packs. Give that a full experience. And then this weekend I'll be doing an Ableton Live version of the sample pack. So Ableton Live users can just pull up one instrument. It has all the chords. So yeah, I'll be working on that, finishing that. So be prepared for that to come out soon. If you want to be the first, either join my Patreon, patreon.com/sarah2ill, or my newsletter. Everything's in links in the description. Yeah, so you could be the first. Most likely, the first early birds are gonna get a nice discount, and that's it. I'm just giving everyone a heads up. That's how I rock around here. Outside of that, it's a wrap. Better be the first. So this hopefully will be done, and then we can get back to making beats actually using this. I also, like I said, I'm gonna probably do a giveaway contest with this sample pack. Do like a, where if you purchase the sample pack and you make a song with just a sample pack and your own original samples, no Aretha Franklin. We'll set a date. We'll have a listening party here on YouTube. We'll listen to everybody's beats. We're gonna judge the beats. I'm gonna come back later and choose my favorite ones. And whomever has the best beats, we collaborate, we release the music, we split it, we make money over time. We both have profile views on our platforms, and we build a catalog together. I also may include a giveaway, a really big, nice prize. I gotta give away some stuff. It's getting to the point where my closet's like, you don't really need this. You're right. Another giveaway is on the way. I'll share more details later in the next video when I talk more about the chord wheel and all the tools for building chord progressions. So stay tuned, hit the notification bell. So if you want to master making beats or samples from scratch, I got you. No AI. I'm gonna hold your hand. We're gonna learn it. We're gonna get back into music creation. Because music creation equals money making. I'm letting you know, these companies don't want nothing to do with AI. Nothing. Who the hell is going to an AI concert? Who is buying an AI album? When people be like, AI is the next wave, for who? Anyways, we're getting those people out the way. We're flagging down the musicians, and we're gonna be jamming out. I also have a little cheat sheet for scales, like learning your scales at noquantize.com. Make sure you guys check that out, because it's all gonna make sense. You're gonna have the scales, the chords, you're gonna apply those things together, you're gonna have melodies, you're gonna have your chords, your harmonies, you're gonna be able to make stuff from scratch. Yours truly is gonna help you. All right, I made my own record label this week on publishing. I got the house, the keys, and the lock, Alicia Keys. The club over there, if we're not invited, we're not gonna go. We're making our own house. So that's what we're doing. So stay tuned. Be the first so you can grab the pack. And also stay tuned for a nice little contest giveaway. More details to come. It's gonna be real fun and exciting. Been waiting for this for a long time. Been wanting to collaborate with you guys and just see what you make with these sounds, and you know, hear other producers' take on the sounds that I've created. Cause last time I did this it was super fun. I actually think I did it with Native Instruments, and that was really fun. A lot of really cool different types of beats. It was so overwhelming. Too many beats were submitted. I can only really listen to the first submissions. So that also, I don't know, hopefully there's not been a million submissions, but if it gets to that point, the first couple of ones are gonna get the first priority, so. But anyways, stay tuned for that. Hit the notification bell, sign up for the newsletter so you can be the first to know. This is gonna be a really exciting giveaway, just like I gave away NPC Live 2 for 100,000 subscribers. I think I've been wanting to do another really cool giveaway, but also have a contest so people can earn it. I wanna hear what you've made and what you can do. Other people are gonna be listening too. All right. Does that sound fun? Exciting, something to look forward to, you know? Do I perform anywhere live? I do not. I am a recording artist, not a performer. I know where my heart and where I am comfortable at. I'm not a performer. When people ask me to perform, I'm really like, why? Why would you ask me to whatever. I'll be doing something soon, but I'm not gonna really talk about it until when it's really close. Yeah, we'll talk about that later. But I honestly feel bad for people in the audience because I'm just like, I don't really like this. Very much on the spectrum. People be staring at me. I be looking down the whole time. I don't like it. Nothing I can do about being on the spectrum, but accommodate for myself. Be like, you don't like being on stage, do you? No, I don't. Then don't do it. Okay, or don't. So I'm looking forward to creating again because my job pulled me away. Listen, I understand. A lot of people are getting so wound up in the day-to-day craziness, but it's important for us to find at least 5, 10 minutes, 15 minutes for ourselves, for us to create. Even like for me, for an example, like I was sharing with you guys about the DBA and LLC, and all this stuff requires a lot of time and attention, a lot of behind the scenes stuff. It's boring, it's stressful. And there was a day where I was just, all I wanted to do was make visuals for the chillin' poolside song. Like, all I wanted to do was like, I have this vision. I want to start using DaVinci more because DaVinci has all these cool tools. I want to be the master of masking in DaVinci, where you can like take yourself out and either add stuff behind you or have really cool effects and stuff. So there was just a moment where I was just like, forget everything. I'm gonna just take time to create this music video, even if it's like the most basic thing. All I did was sit in a chair, listen to the song once or maybe twice, recorded it once or twice. The first time, I would have kept it the first time, but there was no audio. It was just me nodding my head, and it was kind of weird trying to sync it up. So I did it again, had the music sync to the video, and just dropped that video in DaVinci. Did one thing, like mask myself out. That took a long time. It takes the computer some time to render. And then just started messing with the effects that I've never used before and made something cool. And like, it came out pretty dope. It gives me more confidence that this is kind of the direction I'm leading towards, adding visuals to my music. Because I don't want to just release music. I want to either have a behind the scenes, like a story, or some type of visuals. So taking that, kind of just being like, you know what, forget the admin stuff for just for a couple of hours. I need to create. It's the best feeling ever. Not really concerned about people like it or not, just something I needed to get out. And people fuck with it. People like it. It was really quick, something I made like that day. Like I had like, it wasn't really like, it could have been way better, but I just wanted to make something. Get out my system. So make something. Find some time to make something that you want to make and enjoy it, because we can't give all our time and energy to these corporations and companies and these energies. It doesn't serve us, you know, so yeah. I'm glad to see you back. And we're gonna be, yeah, we back. We're gonna, I'm here for y'all. We here together. You know, even earlier today, I went to the doctor for no fucking for no reason. Trying to advocate for myself. And I feel bad, but also like I'm using that feeling to know that revenge, the best revenge that I can do is actually be healthy and take care of myself. So I don't have to go back and advocate for myself at all. But that's the reality of being a black woman in America. When you go see a doctor, you could tell them something's wrong with you, but because they don't see it, or you're not crying on the floor on your knees begging, they'll just tell you you're gonna be fine. Why would I show up and pay to talk to you if I didn't have any issues? That's just an example of the messed up systems that we have, that not only am I experiencing, but a lot of people are experiencing. There's so many things that are messed up. But the one thing that's making me get through today is just being here with y'all, being on live stream, focusing on music, focusing on like tools that I need, that I know other people need, creating these expansion packs, these samples are making me inspired to want to create, making it easier for me to create. Because all I really want to do is create. I want to make my own catalog. I want to start from scratch. You know, it's a new chapter. But I think it's important to find the time to create, but also know that there's so much BS that's happening. You have to find what helps you get to enjoy the day. And one thing that I've learned, even though there's so many weird things happening, romanticize your life. Romanticize your life. For an example, we talked about going out to eat pizza. Pizza in LA, anything you eat in LA as a vegan, you're spending $40, $50 each time. So that can add up. And also, it's a mental thing. I want something now, when reality would take me an hour either to get there or for it to be delivered. So it will take time and it costs money, right? If I actually take a moment to like romanticize my life, like, oh, I have pina colada at the house. I can make a smoothie, make me a nice little drink, appetizer. I can make me a nice baked potato, some vegan steak, some asparagus, some squash. I know all the ingredients, still tastes good. I'm gonna watch a movie, and then at the end of the day, I've saved that $50. I romanticize my life with a nice smoothie that's tropical, and got me a nice warm cooked home meal. Because even in LA, if you buy, let's say if you buy, you go to a vegan Italian restaurant, you may spend $36 on some noodles, and it doesn't come with any vegetables. Isn't that crazy? You go to a restaurant, they're not even serving you an entire meal. The Brussels sprouts are $18. The bread is $18. The pasta is $36. You can make pasta at home in 8 minutes. And look in and find the ingredients. Go to ChatGPT or whatever to find the ingredients or what you got, and you can have it in 15 minutes and also save that $60. I have to always romanticize, because you can be going through so much, but you have to find the brightness in it. If you're working, that's helping you pay for your hobbies or for your next venture, or for paying for your music creation. Because honestly, making music as a job sucks, because your love becomes a job, and you want to kind of have something that funds you making music. I would never encourage anyone just to quit their job. Your job is helping you make music. It's helping you buy that MPC. It's helping you buy the master class. It's helping you go to this location to get lessons. So when you feel like I'm working too much, or my job is taking, that job is helping you get money to fund your dream. So we have to reframe, romanticize, rethink how we approach life. So I'm glad to see that you're back. We're gonna be making some dope beats this summer. This is the summer of beats. Visuals. Oh yeah, so let's before we leave, let's listen to the new song that I've made, and we'll play the new visuals for chilling poolside. So let's do it. I got my dog. Hold on. Let's leave on a high note. If you haven't already added this playlist to your playlist, it's produced by Sarah the Illstrumentalist. There's there's a Spotify playlist and Apple Music playlist. Let me just. Yeah, so. If you guys want a collection of my music and listen to it over the weekend, tap that link. Just added it to the chat. Put it in here in TikTok as well. Oh, thank you, Nerd Tech. I appreciate that. Appreciate the feedback. I'm glad y'all enjoyed it. So let's check it out real quick. Let's see. But yeah, it came out with a new song. You search Sarah the Illstrumentalist. That's me. I'm a real person. New song that just came out this week. It's called It's a Good Day. Fully original composition from your girl. I think we even made this on live stream. Made the sample from scratch, put the sample to the ASR 10, resampled the sample and chopped it up in Serato, added my own elements. So everything's original, came from the heart, from the brain, of the mind of this girl. Yeah, let's listen. Turn it up real quick. that was It's a Good Day by Sarah the Illstrumentalist. Add it to your library. Get your weekend started. Add it to the top of the playlist. Make sure you listen to it first thing in the morning. Let me know how your day starts, because I'm setting the tone for the weekend. Okay. All right. All right. Let's see what we got here. Hope you enjoyed that vibe, that bop. More to come. So much more to come. I feel like, honestly, I've learned. I feel like I'm here at me finding my sound. I spent years releasing lo-fi hip hop, you know, different types, boom bap, chill hop. But I really like sample bass, boom bap. But just like Alex said, I love vinyl. Love it hands down. But Alex, I love Money. Money loves me. Money was like, hey, you can't use that many samples. Or, hey, this sample sounds too much like the original composition you sampled. And you're like, oh, you need to redo it. And then you redo it, and then that sounds too close. And then you're just like, wait a minute, do you know I'm not using samples anymore? And they're like, oh. I'm like, yeah. And then you find out like, oh, I can do this on my own. I don't really need samples. And then you have no issues with clearances. Yeah. I'm here. I'm fine. I found my sound. I found out how to, and I'm still working on it, still polishing, chipping it, but very grateful to kind of be here. And everything you heard came from my brain, from my mind, from my heart. I made it, scratch. Didn't make it in 5 minutes, made it, took a minute. Anyways. Let me pull up my music video. Kind of full circle, you know, we made this this track on live stream here on YouTube. We even made the artwork here on YouTube. Let's see, stop. Maybe next time I make a music video, I'll post it on my Patreon as far as like me doing the behind the scenes, but sometimes I just need to stay focused to knock it out, because sometimes I'm doing like 12 other things. But anyways, here we are. Let's check it out. was chilling poolside.
Instead
by your
of getting a
girl.
finance degree, what?
Sarah the Illstrumentalist, added to your library as well. Yeah, I've been looking to uploading it as a video here on DistroKid. Why not? I have a record label now. Yeah, excited. Got some behind the scenes stuff I need to take care of so we can get on point, but we are on point. We're on the trajectory. So thanks for listening with me, listening to my new tracks. Add them to your library. Chilling poolside. Literally, I was chilling in the pool. Right? So that was fun. Gives me some it gives me inspiration to know how to make other things for myself. I do like the behind the scenes stuff. I love you know, I'm not the biggest fans of the performance videos, you know, where we're kind of like playing the song, and for me that's less authentic because it's like I'm not really recording the song, but it's obviously people love that shit. The behind the scenes, high quality shorts do very well for me. But sometimes your girl just want to make some visuals with the music, right? Sometimes you want to have a visual with your music, and I think if anything, people kind of downplay music videos, but I don't think, if anything, I'm gonna be honest, this song didn't have that many streams. Because I made a music video, that music video, those are the streams as well. Because I'm collecting on both sides, the master and the publishing. YouTube's gonna flag this live stream and take the monetization and put it in my DistroKid because this song was in there, so it's copywritten. But I'm still getting, so this live stream itself is going to have those streams connected to that song too. So you see, I'm not just releasing the music for people to listen to. If you make a video, the video also is going to have, that's going to be tied into the distribution and the mechanical or performance royalties for publishing. It all adds up. It's my intellectual property, so I'm like, okay, I made this. How can I get people to be as excited or to at least listen to it? Add some visuals, add some cool visuals, find some cool ways, you know. So that's just one way behind the scenes, like I stated, or kind of performance videos are cool. I'm really getting to my bag with making videos. Shout out to Michael Jackson. We're getting back into music videos. Okay. But yeah, that was fun. It was fun making. Keep going. I got a lot of cool stuff I want to make. And also, like, shout outs to all the artists that have given me a hard time. I'm not kidding. Listen, as much as people talk about AI, there's a lot of graphic designers, video designers that have given me a hard time. We talked about the whole being black, and I don't know what the case is, but that's not going to stop me from getting my vision out. If you can't help me out, I'm going to figure it out. If I need to take a course on graphic design, if I need to take time to make a course or take a course on DaVinci Resolve and be the master of color grading or fusion, I will. Just give me some time. Because I'm telling y'all, there's a list. I have a list of people. They probably think I've forgotten about them. But I don't forget how y'all treat me. I use that energy and I put it into my own. And guess what? I end up keeping and owning everything, saving money, and not having to pay anybody. If y'all would, and the thing is the audacity to do, like, to be a bad collaborator during a time when there's AI. You would think people would want to get that bread. I'm letting y'all know there's a lot of art I work with. I'm just like, they really don't like me. I'm over here trying to help them out, help me out. And then I just had to go through that experience of like, I'm never gonna work with them again. But I do like their work. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to figure it out on my own. So here we are, making our own visuals. There was definitely a time where I wanted to work with one particular person. I had talked to them. I even had like a budget at some time, like with the company, and it was just so difficult. Like just getting them to, you know, when you finally have the budget, you're like, oh, I finally found the money. That's okay. I've been making my own visuals, make my own media company, make my own record label, release my own music, collect on everything, make my own artwork, make the artwork for Chillin' Poolside. So if you're hearing this and you're an independent artist, you can do it. You can do it yourself. Obviously, you can have people to help you. There's, you know, lots of cool resources to get, you know, work for hire resources so you don't have to do everything. But if you have a vision, don't let that vision go away. Don't let no one stop you. You know? You can do whatever you want. All right? Yeah. Hopkins, was it Hopskit? Thank you so much for the love. Thanks for everyone vibing with me during the visuals. Offering a course on this label structure. Not yet. I think everything that we talked about, everything is going to be some type of resource. I don't have anything yet on business. I do have a business degree. I went to St. John's University. Shout outs to all the Johnnies, the Red Storms. I think one thing I hesitate about when it comes to like telling artists or producers about finances or business stuff is because it's such a topic that has to do with legal. And I'm not a legal advisor. I'm not, you know, officially like a professor at a business school or anything. But what I can do is share what has worked for me and like some resources. So I will be gathering something. I know that is very vital and very valuable for people. I know a lot of people are in, you know, they love making music, but they have no idea what to do with the music. And what I went through last week, I needed a big sister or a big brother to help me out. No one was there, but I ended up, my intuition was like, wait a minute, what exactly are y'all publishing? Let me look at it. They was about to dox me. I had no idea. I thought it was just a business name. They're publishing the whole DBA, the whole document, everything. So it motivates me to create something for everybody. So it's on the way. It may not happen soon, like tomorrow, but what I like to do, and this is kind of how I hold myself to having integrity, is just I don't like to just say things immediately. If I go through something, I'll tell you, but if it's like in a formal master class, I really have to have that experience so I know that I'm sharing accurate information. So like for an example, when I first started using Ableton, I really wanted to make a masterclass for beginners like within the first month of learning, like, oh my God, y'all need to learn this. But now that it's been like 2 or 3 years, I think this is a better time for me to do it versus when I first started. So just like how I'm still fresh with what I'm going through, it's better for me to kind of document it, tell you as I'm going, and then once I feel confident that a year or two has passed and this actually worked for me, then I could share with you, this is what I did, this is what's worked for me. And I also feel that even when I listen to other influencers, I look for those things. There's a lot of influencers that they're calling themselves music creators or music influencers, but have no music out. I repeat, there are music influencers and music creators that are influencing you today and have no music out. You ain't never heard one song from them. Y'all don't be looking out for that. Y'all don't be like, how am I really learning if you ain't even doing it yourself? I've streamed over 15 billion times on this app, on YouTube. I can now talk about it. At the beginning, it's like, 1 million, 15 million, 100 million, billions. All right, people's attention. Oh, she's got proof of concept. So, give me some time. The business side is coming. I got a long list of things that I'm going to be paying for. Because like I said, 1500 Sound Academy doesn't exist anymore, and they had at least 6 different programs that I learned from that needs to be in existence today, and they don't exist right now. And that's just 6. There's probably like, they were missing some stuff. I was like, y'all missing content creation, y'all missing social media, y'all missing, I got it. So it's coming. Thanks for you asking, and I appreciate it because it helps me understand that the demand is there and people need the help. So, yes, cut the middleman. Better believe the middleman takes their cut and then some. They sure do. I think people are still trying to figure out what's going on with collecting agencies. It's still some stuff happening. Even if you are fully independent, for an example, we can't go collect our royalties in all these different countries. We have to have a publishing admin to do it for us. You don't know if they're taking. They can't even guarantee everything's accurate. This is facts. Everybody that's in connected with the PROs and the publishing, no one can really get accurate information for sure. They can't really say like this is, we can't fully say this is accurate, but this is what you're getting. And you're just like, and what do? Go to Japan, go to Canada, Holland, all these places to check that my music actually played. Did I get paid? Is it getting sent to the right people? Am I getting paid the percentage I'm supposed? It is a lot. The industry is there's a lot of people in it, in between the listener and the artist. So even as an independent artist, still a lot of things that need to be fixed. So somebody was, I don't even want to talk about it. I let that man's investigation speak for itself. I ain't got nothing to do with that. But there's somebody that's been exposed in the industry. So, not my job. Unless it's something personal. So, it was difficult putting money into something else hand to tune. No more 1500. No, they shut down, I don't know, like a year or two. I feel like I got I'm gonna let you, I really feel like the universe put me there. I got a full ride scholarship there. When I was there, I feel like it was the peak, but also at the very end of the greatness, because whatever happened, it started to happen once I left, or when I graduated. But when I was there, I got to get the full experience. I was there every day for the six months, learning music production, mixing, engineering, branding, business, marketing, I think. I don't know, that's branding. There are 6 subjects. And, not only did I learn, I got to meet a lot of people. The guest people were actually learn more from the guest people that came. And to see that they're gone, a lot of people need the help. I'm making my own version of, you know, music production, you know, mixing and engineering at home, you know, in different, you know, Logic, Pro Tools. The thing about what they did for us, they showed us production in Ableton 1 month, and then the next month, they had us mixing or engineering in Pro Tools, and then going back to Ableton for songwriting. I understand because Pro Tools is really good at mixing, but it was very confusing because Pro Tools is a subscription and you can mix in Ableton. The instructor didn't want to teach us in Ableton. He was a Pro Tools guy. Anyways, I want to keep things consistent. Some of the things that they did, I was like, why did y'all do it this way? Why would we learn production and then not how to mix? So I'm keeping it all streamlined. If you learn production in Ableton, I'm gonna give you a mixing class in Ableton. If I make a course in Logic, I'm gonna give you a mixing class in Logic. I'm not gonna make you go get Pro Tools. Anyways, it's coming, it's on the way. I'm very grateful to help everybody. This weekend, like I said, I'm gonna finish this sample pack. Make sure it's right, don't wanna rush anything. I learned my lesson, I gotta take my time. Everything's divine and right on time. So for whoever is hearing this, everything's on time. Everything is working out, all is well. So, but like I said, with the 1500 Sound Academy thing, I do feel like I was meant to be there. So, because I was the one that was always there, like asking questions, engaging in the class, taking a lot of notes, and I feel like I got the baton so I can pass it on to other people because, like I said, people are still gonna make music and wanna learn how to make music no matter what the state of the economy is or if there's war. People are wanna learn how to make an 808. Yeah. Anyways. We did the same thing at Berkeley. Yes. And also just having an alternative version for Berkeley because I know a lot of people can't afford Berkeley, you know. Oh, you use both Ableton and Pro Tools. Yeah, gotcha. And I understand, but I'm really not trying to, I'm not down for a subscription. I'm not trying to promote subscriptions at all. That's right, Abbott, get rid of it. They told me, listen, I ain't gonna hold it. They lied to me at NAMM. They lied to me. They lied. I asked them, have you, because you know I was a student, had Pro Tools as a student, had a Pro Tools discount. After a year, they want you to renew and they want you to pay the full price of whatever. I told them I didn't renew, and that's why I don't use Pro Tools because I have to pay for it. And then they said, oh no, we have a perpetual license option. You do, but it's not on your website. It's on Sweetwater's, it's on Guitar, it's somewhere else. And it's expensive. But for the most part, when you go on Abbott's website, it's nothing but subscriptions. You lied to me. Even I got an email talk about Sibelius. They got a new update and it was like, download it here. I'm like, oh my God, yay, let me download the new Sibelius so I can make sheet music. It said, choose your subscription. 1 year, $100 and something, two, you know. Stop it. You wondering why people don't use Pro Tools no more. It's not, I guess it's not for me. So, I'm not gonna tell y'all to do the same thing. I'm not gonna tell y'all to do that. So, get your little one-time Logic, get your little Ableton. Ableton costs a little bit more. If you can't afford to get your Logic, get your one-time upgrades unlimited. And Logic's 10 out of 10 mixing. I'm excited to understand Logic more. And that's, anyways. I need to go. I need to make some dinner. You know, I'm romanticizing my life. I gotta eat before a certain time now. Okay. I'm thinking of like I got a lot of sweet potatoes. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm not gonna figure it out. But I want you guys to romanticize your life. If your job is just too much, your job is paying for your dreams. It is. You know, make it at the crib. Save that $50. That's me talk to myself. So. I couldn't afford Berkeley either. The military paid for me to be exactly. Same thing with 1500. A lot of military applicants. A lot of people having to take out loans and stuff. Education shouldn't be it shouldn't be unaffordable. It should be affordable. Yes, people should pay, but not thousands and thousands of dollars. Especially when the information is public. I'm not doing that to y'all. So institutions want to do that. I get it. They need to have the housing and stuff, the roof, you know, but get your online version of the course so people can actually learn and stop trying to scam people. All right. So I got y'all. We're gonna be learning together. Someone said I use AI for my videos. You know, I did that at once and then I was like, this is whack. This is ugly. I don't like it. It's scary. Not using AI anymore for creating artwork or music videos at all. Do what you need to do. If it's proven to do well, great. But I'm gonna encourage you to grab DaVinci, get a camera, and make some. Get you a stylist. Get you Procreate Dream, and make animations. Or not, you know. Let's see. Nerd Tech, I appreciate you coming through. You know, you're the truth. Yeah, I use Pro Tools, but I didn't have the subscription, then Ableton guy, exactly. So, my dog is letting me know she needs to go get it done. Yeah, why is education so expensive? It's everything's expensive now. It's all a scam. It's all a scam. I remember water was free. That's how old I am. I remember potato chips were 25 cents a bag. I remember gas was less than $1. So you're telling me that you're telling me the pizza that we keep talking about, I can pull it up. Let's say the piece is $36. Let's say that the piece is $28. Okay, the delivery and the extra fee makes it twice as much. Plus you got a tip. Okay, so that's probably $35, $45. Not even kidding. Not exaggerating. You're telling me this $45 is the cheapest this pizza will ever be for the remaining of my life. Scams. Yeah, when I told you I went to the doctor, I feel like I got scammed. And I had to make the decision. I may actually have to step outside of my network and find a doctor that's not connected with this system. And I may have to pay more, but I'll get what I pay for. Because what I'm getting is a scam. How am I paying to talk to a doctor that doesn't want to help me? I have to literally have like blood gushing out of my head for someone to believe anything, right? Scam. And then the doctor has the audacity to keep referring me to other doctors. I'm like, lady, To even have health insurance as an artist is a miracle. Let alone having to keep going to multiple doctors to see things that y'all are just gonna keep referring me to someone else. Nobody wants to do the job. It's a scam. I'm done. I'll be finding me my own doctor that actually can help me. Everything, it's a scam now. The dough at the pizza place, I can go to Whole Foods, get it for $2.50. Get a whole thing of marinara, $2.50. Bag of cheese, $3. Slices of pepperoni, $3. How long does it take to bake? 10 minutes. Tastes the same. What are we doing? So I'm clocking it. I'm clocking it, and I'm not subscribing to it anymore. People want to go get an education. You can go get an education right now. You ain't gotta wait. Go get a degree. You can get a degree. It's a scam. America definitely needs a revolution. It's happening because it's getting out of control. To really think about, like, whatever you're paying for today is going to get even more expensive. It's crazy. So when it comes to education, I got y'all. I'm not gonna charge y'all thousands of dollars to learn something that's public. If anything, education should be free. Just like how I have free use to talk about anything because it's educational, you guys should be able to. But we live in a system, so. Sis, I'm cooking at home, same. I gotta go, I gotta cook. I'm gonna probably pop baked potato in the oven, go take a walk. By the time I'm done with the walk, baked potatoes are done. All right. Romanticize your life, don't get scammed. Stay black. You know, stay producing on your own stuff, original compositions. Don't be afraid to do some research on the thing that you've been hesitating to do. Alex making beats for Spotify, go ahead and drop those beats. We need that good energy, good vibes. I will be back in, I come here every first and third Friday, so you'll see me back on the 5th of June. I may drop a live stream in between, probably in 2 weeks, the end of the month. Hit the notification bell, I'll be back. In between then, I'll be dropping some videos, be sharing how to make some chord progressions from scratch, so stay tuned for that. Cool stuff will be happening. I'm excited. I love you guys. Hope you have a good weekend. So, thanks for the love. Yes. I was thinking about Asia today, moving to Asia, but I need my dog to come. I enjoy my life in America. It's just all the extra stuff that, you know, it give you a reality check, like, oh, I'm in America. I went to the doctor's office and she wasn't trying to help me out. I just spent money and I left crying. I left leaving worse than I can. It was like, is that how I'm supposed to feel when I leave the doctor in America? So nobody care about your black tears in America. So trust me, I've been thinking about moving out the country. For those moments, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But for the other part, for my lifestyle, my day-to-day, I love my life. I love where I live. I love my, what I do. I love that I get to do what I get to do. So we do have certain freedoms here in America that aren't available in different countries. So I do appreciate those things. So I've lived outside the country before, and as much people love traveling, it's not for the weak. living somewhere else. Because as soon as I came back to America, I wanted chocolate milk and I wanted ranch. Give me my ranch dressing. Give me some chocolate milk. Anyways, until next time, y'all. I love you. Bye-bye, TikTok. Yeah, welcome to America. I'm gonna watch Pineapple Express tonight. Cause I got the Pineapple Express at the crib.